Right, finally. Hello everybody, and welcome to the stream. First stream abroad from the van, so yeah, some setup issues with the connection speed and all that stuff, finding the right space where the internet speed is good enough to stream. Looks like this place is good enough. I got 12 megabits of upload speed and I only need 6, so hopefully we won't have interrupts. Of course I couldn't test if it's very consistent. Again, I am with the chat on my phone, so if you send me something I should see and I miss it, just keep sending it. And also I will probably miss your hydrates and all that kind of stuff. Looks like people are already here at 6 o'clock. Yeah, sorry about that. It's now vacation time, holiday time, so I'm going to be streaming on an irregular basis. Sunday stream is not confirmed yet, but I will stream whenever I have some like recovery day from not going in the mountains, and whenever it's raining, those are moments I could stream or just work on the next Warptorio episode. This hydrate I see, thanks. I saw C-Rex as well at the 6 o'clock mark when my calf was not here yet. Thanks Don Irish for the Prime subscription. Right. I have no idea what the plan is for today, so normally I take like some preparation time where I just go through the save, look around a bit what to do, but today I didn't have any time for that, so I guess let's see what we did last time. Alright, so last time we basically explored around all the lakes. So this is now entirely visible. And it is entirely visible because we did some artillery shell exploration. We basically tagged like a couple, like six artillery. We spent 127,000 science packs on artillery shell range to get rid of those black voids in the middle of the lake where the raiders couldn't reach. The things you can do with a 1000 science per minute base. Wait, what? 127,000? I guess so, because every level doubles in price. That is a lot of science. I mean, mining productivity is like half that at the moment, 65k. Right. So yeah, we explored around the lakes, we explored over the lakes with the artillery shells, and we got rid of all the temporary raiders, and we replaced them with new temporary raiders, but this time they are modernized with a substation for some reason, because it looks symmetric in the center of the chunk, and we made a blueprint to basically plop down 4 raiders at the same time, if I remember correct. I should have a blueprint. Right? Right? Did I put it somewhere in a book? Ah yeah, radar grid, it's here. So this is now perfectly alignable in a 7x7 chunk grid, and we can just plop those down, have the spiders construct them. These are basically like safeguards. As far as we know, all biters on the physical map have been exterminated. These are just worms, so that should be good. In case there are still biters out there, they will be making expansions, but they cannot expand from one side of the radar grid to the other side, as the maximum expansion distance is 7 chunks, which is the same as a single radar. So now we got these sort of radar walls, so to say. Not really a wall in the physical sense, but you know, they just keep that area visible. And here in this area as well. Of course, the biggest chance for having accidentally generated biters is over here. We did some probing here as well. We did a couple more passes through this area to make sure the solar field can be good. Can be built there if we would have found large bodies of water. We did find some bodies of water, but luckily they were exceptionally small for these map settings. Alright, so yeah, we kind of got a safe base. We got like Africa in the north, the northeast corner. Then we've got like, I guess, Madagascar on the wrong side of Africa and a bit larger. I guess we got like some sort of South America here and some sort of Australia here. So welcome viewers of the world. I guess this one represents Netherlands a little bit, size-wise. Right then. I did remember also we made a to-do list. Let me just check if the stream is good. Stream seems to be good. Alright. Pretty stable line. Australia is kind of upside down, but that means it's, I don't know actually how Australia looks like, really. It's some sort of a rectangular blobbish style, right? Not really like this. This looks more like a jellyfish, a large jellyfish or something. Your video today may have ruined a speedrun category. Yeah, let's talk about that for a bit. So, there is another video coming out tomorrow. In that video it basically is that same exploit but in vanilla. And I am advocating for speedrunners to ban this technique, because indeed it kind of ruins it, but on the other side I cannot really hide it. Oh, hello Derek. Team McIntyre, thanks for the raid with 114 people. Okay, this actually concerns you as well, Derek. I was just talking about the video I released today. I'm just going to post it in the chat. So I did a Warptorio episode where I kind of discovered an exploit where you can basically you can use the productivity bonus of an assembler or a rocket silo, very important, and you can basically keep stacking productivity on top of each other without actually consuming ingredients. So, oh god, YouTube needs another verification that it's me. Oh, this will take a while. Sub 415 world record. We got another new world record as well. I saw you posted the video where you talked about the world record. That is a lot more interesting to me than the actual world record, but I haven't had time to watch it yet. It's going to be some, like, when I will drive a distance, I probably will like put it up on the background or something. What the heck are those emoticons? Okay, I'm getting distracted. I'm going to I have a video listed up for tomorrow, which goes over that exploit in vanilla, and I am really hoping that you as speedrunners collectively decide to ban this technique, because it makes it's probably, I think it will be faster to use the exploit, but it's also very boring. It is boring to watch, and it's probably boring and even annoying to perform, because it's kind of easy to mess it up as well, as I will do in my video. Just give me a second. I need to log into I'm on a new network again, so I tried to open YouTube to post the video in the chat, so you could already watch it prematurely. It's coming out tomorrow in about 15 hours. 14 hours from now, something like that. But if I post a link, you can already watch it. Maybe I can just post it on the phone. Let me try that. I'll just close this. Don't block me, please, YouTube. Alright, now I can go in the chat. So everybody who's in chat, here's a sneak preview for the video which is coming out tomorrow. I guess if you're still here, Derek, you can have the first view. You know what is quite amazing? Somebody on the Factorio dev team, they already saw the video and they already fixed the exploit, but they didn't fix it for 1.1. They will fix it for Factorio 2.0, so the exploit will be in the game for a couple more months, as Factorio 2.0 is coming out 21st October, I think. So here you go, this is the fateful video. So yeah, about ruining the speedrun category. I mean, I had to showcase it in the Warptorio video, so it was going to come out anyway. I discovered this exploit quite a while ago already, but I did not want to post it just yet, because first of all, it ruins the speedruns in my opinion. And second of all, I really wanted to use it in my Warptorio video. I didn't want it to be patched before I could do the exploit in the Warptorio video, because it's kind of fitting for that one. But yeah, I do hope that the speedrunners collectively decide to ban this tactic, this exploit, from actual speedrunning. If you want to know about the video, you can click the link I just posted in chat. For now though, I'll get on with this map over here, which you have been looking at this map view for a while. I could have put something interesting on the background, maybe this or this, you know, but no, of course no. Alright, 1k SPM, it's going swimmingly swell. Are we already at 10 hours? Yeah, we are at 10 hours already. Right, so we are doing roughly 605,000 science packs per 10 hours, which means slightly more than 1,000 a minute. Space science is a bit faster than the rest. Buffering cut, yeah, oh god, is this happening again? Okay, that was probably already a couple minutes ago, I think? No? There's going again. Alright, you know what, I will try restarting the stream with a little bit lower bitrate, perhaps that will help. I'll be back in a second. Alright, I think we're back again. Rocket silos just started to go, so I paused the game. Let's enjoy this. Welcome back everybody, I hope. Let's see how the stream is doing now. Is it even working? It's probably working. Alright, so I lowered the quality a bit overall, so hopefully when I start moving around it won't be reduced to poop smear. But yeah, I guess there's a lot of stuff going on the screen with all those bots flying around, so perhaps I will try to do a couple things which don't require a lot of stream quality today. Alright, so yeah, let's get back to the stream. A lot of different topics at the same time. Alright, I won't talk more about the exploit now. I did it in the first part. So yeah, let's just get on with it. I remember I made a list here, a checklist. There are a couple of things which are on the to-do list, which you probably cannot read now because I just lowered the compression or lowered the the bitrate. So we did a whole bunch of things last time. We put more bands in the starter lake. And we completed the 100 core nuclear reactor. So that is this thing over here. That is 16 gigawatts of power from 100 nuclear reactors. And currently they are working at roughly 40% capacity or so. So that's one of the things that are done. We explored around the lake with the spiders. We artillery explored the lake, so we have a nice map to look at the cost of 127,000 science packs apparently. We picked up all the solar radars and placed fixed radars. Kind of. Yeah, the entire base is now visible, so that's good. And we also placed these new temporary radars. So we determined when speed miners can be efficiency miners, which actually was at mining productivity level 28, I think. So we can switch out speed miners for efficiency now. So basically I designed my 1000 science per minute base around mining productivity level 14, and with that level we have, if we use speed moduled miners, we can generate enough ore to smelt a full belt of plates with only 20 miners and 24 for a full belt of ore. A full belt of plates needs less than a full belt of ore, since the furnaces get 20% productivity bonus. So all these output belts can be full. Now we are at mining productivity level 28. We've gotten 140% extra mining productivity bonus, and that is enough for us to switch out the speed modules for efficiency modules again, and we still should be generating enough ore with that. But we will only be producing 1/10 of the pollution per ore produced, or like 112.5 really. Now it's 25 per miner pollution, and it will be 2 pollution per miner, so we could consider switching back, as we are kind of fighting against keeping the pollution within the borders of the map size, and if the pollution spreads off the map, it's possible that biters will be generated again. Currently we are at world peace, no biters are present on the map as far as to our knowledge at least. Okay, let me check real quick the stream quality. Yeah, it's a bit wobbly, but at least it is flat. Thanks Sonalita for the subscription. Sorry I missed it in the chaos. Alright, so that's good, that's good. This can close. Yeah, it's streaming from the van in summer, not the smoothest experience. Alright, so what else is on the list? Let's switch off the red overlay. We wired up the military science chest, and we did lane balance science packs. Oh yeah, we put actual lane balancers here, so these belts will always look full as long as there are signs in these chests over here, which should be a while because we purposefully started later with launching rockets. So we had a couple thousands of science stored up in all these chests. At the moment still like 20, let's see, this 12 times, yeah, about 15,000 science packs we have stored up in these chests. We are outproducing. It should last for another 10 hours, then these belts will be empty, I guess. And we will fall back to actual 1008 science per minute. Currently the rocket silo is a bit faster, like between 1020 and 1040 science a minute, which is now the limiting factor, the space science, because the slower science production has 15,000 stocked up. So yeah, but that will look nice for a while. Alright, let's check a few things. Let's check if this chest is full. Yeah, 40 satellites in stock. These are full, this is full. Radars is not full, but accumulators and solar panels are full, that is good news. Radars over 1000, so also radars are slowly increasing. So it looks like everything is working as it should. All of these belts do seem backed up, at least on one side, which is good. So I think we are good. Here, our we've got almost 1 million solar panels stored up in these chests, which is about half that we need for the 10k SPM base. Thanks Vendraminus for the Prime subscription as well. And we also got already about 40,000 productivity modules and speed modules stored up for the 10k base. And I think we made a note last time, the 1k base contains... where did I put that? I think I put it somewhere. Yeah, the 1k science per minute base has 13,000 modules in total. Roughly the same balance of speed and productivity. And 13,000 means that we need 130,000 modules for the 10,000 science per minute base, and we have already 80,000. And with our current module production, we are 100 hours away from... I think I have hidden the mod geese. Yeah, we should be done before 200 hours. Our only module production now is up here, which is making 5 of each module per minute. So that was our starter module thing. We also got an advanced module thing, which is basically a backup for whenever the 1000 science per minute base was not producing and we produced the bulk of our modules in this setup. This thing can make 50 modules a minute, and it does make it from this amount of copper. 21 belts, so that's a nice contrast. Here we have our chip area, which is producing all the green chips, the red chips and the blue chips, which were needed for those modules, but for now we've cut that off since we have switched to the 1k SPM base. But if we look at module production for the last 50 hours, module 3, you can see this is our starter setup, and then we did a whole block of production until we started switching on the 1k SPM base, and then we cut it off. So we were producing like 1 module per second for roughly 17 hours or so. And now we dropped back down again once we switched on the research. But if we need to, we can stop research and just bulk produce some more modules. I hear some sound in the background, so let's watch it one more time. And then we'll get started, I think. Yeah, that was all we had to do. So what can we do this stream? We can decrease pollution from the 1k SPM base by switching to efficiency modules. We should probably do nuclear fuel reprocessing. We still have about 50 hours to get that done. Or we can make preparations for the solar farm. And that kind of goes hand in hand with exploding the solar field area, which is supposed to be over here somewhere. So this is going to be our solar area. It does look like there are no biters, but all these black voids will spawn in biters once we explore them. This is a larger area of terrain than it looks like on the map now. It looks kind of small, but it's really quite large. As you can see, this is my entire base at the moment, producing 1000 signs a minute. It easily fits in... This part is the base. It easily fits in each of these black voids over here. So that's still pretty sizable. I think we'll postpone nuclear fuel reprocessing to the last moment. It needs to be done before the 160th hour. I calculated after 20 hours of playtime. That means these chests, yeah, there's 1.4k fuel cells in them. They can store 2.4k. After that, this inserter cannot output the fuel cells anymore. Which means at some point this guy cannot insert it anymore, and then power will enter a spiral of that, so to say. But we still got like 50 hours to do that, so who cares. What's the plan tonight? Yeah, that's a good question. I think we're just gonna work on I think we're just gonna work on like exploring a little bit of that, and maybe we'll set up a train line to start ferrying these solar panels and accumulators out of here. I may actually need to set up rail signals, God forbid, because we're probably using the same rail line to bring these out of here. I already planned this rail line to go through my 1K SPM base, right through the middle of this copper mine. So this could extend all the way to here, then we'll just turn up and we'll bring it to over here. This is kind of the center point on the left side, I would say, for the area. We could actually measure that out a bit better, but I think before we do that we first need to explore a little bit so we can precisely determine the layout. And I think instead of exploring this void by void, I just want to like clear up like bands near the edges of our build, so we can then we can overlay the edges of the solar panel blueprint grid. We can determine the outside edges of that grid and see how many solar panels fit inside. A rough estimation says we should be able to fit 2 million solar panels here, which would be enough for the 10K SPM base, as we are currently consuming roughly 6.7 gigawatts on the 1K SPM base. So multiplying that by 10, 67 gigawatts. 2 million solar panels is 84 gigawatts. So that's we still got a margin even, so I think we'll be good with 2 million solar panels. That was a pretty decent estimate. Alright, then we are really ready. If we have a solar farm, we will no longer need nuclear, and in fact, since this will still be calculating heat every game tick 60 times per second and fluid will be calculated 60 times per second, we are just gonna completely deconstruct this before switching on the 10K SPM base, once we've got a 10K SPM base, which is still at least 100 hours in the future, I think. So yeah, let's get started. We'll load the actual save game. I've been blabbering for this was including the disconnect and stuff. That was over half an hour. Alright, so the plan for now is to go explore this area. I could actually consider joining the fight myself. I mean, I have my spider armor, I could load it up with rockets, and if I go myself, I have the benefit of being able to use my laser defense armor, which can house up to 20 laser defenses if I want to. That aids a little bit in taking out the biter bases. I think I'm just gonna do it remotely with the spider groups I have, since I by myself am a little bit underpowered. With 3 spiders is going fairly well. I think I recollected all the spiders at home now, so they should be all waiting over here. So I guess we should use a different hotbar. I still didn't organize my hotbars actually. Alright, so what do we got? We got Teal Spider, the Teal Widow, in memory of the Black Widow who has fallen in combat, together with 2 support spiders which also carry explosive rockets. We also got the White Recluse again from the Ultimate Death World Challenge, also with 2 of those. And we've got 1 million Space Science packs, and we've got Ajaxi with the 4 months Prime subscription. Oi! Alright. And we've got another 2 support spiders, and this time I finally did separate them into 2 colors because I kept getting confused. We've got another spider, Mad Max, which I think was doing the raiders outside here, but is now idle. We'll keep that guy at home in case we see enemy expansions, if they exist. How close do you... I think 2.0 will release before I can finish this, realistically speaking. Can we please just nuke that area with nuclear bombs? No, because it is a terrible idea to have autonomous spiders with nuclear bombs. They'll just rapid fire nuclear bombs and blow themselves up in like 1.7 seconds or so. So that is not going to go well. And the explosive rockets are not that much slower really. Especially with our explosive damage taking out a nest with just the explosive damage, just the area of effect damage is enough to take out a nest in one rocket. So yeah, we're not gonna do that. We would also need to massively scale up uranium production, especially the shiny green rock production, which I don't really want to do. Explosive rockets are just plain better in my opinion, really. So we're gonna keep those. $11,100. I should aim for 11,111 signs per minute in that case. That's a decent plan actually. Alright, so I guess we should start marching out these spiders. They are fully... The batteries are full again. They have like 16,000 rockets a pop. So yeah, they can go for a while. How close can I get with... Let me check real quick. This is how close I can get. So if I start taking out biters here, I will already start generating biters in the 5 surrounding chunks, which is bad. Yeah, I cannot do it, man. I cannot do it. I will just be generating biters in unknown locations from where they'll expand again. And all hell will break loose, because our base is undefended. We basically have to just march our attack spiders out here and have them deal with it. Okay. Alright, I'll get to this shortly. Let me just take those. I made those off-cam, or adapted those off-cam, really. So I am producing... The ideal rate is like 0.84. I am producing them in this rate, however. So I'm probably going to build them in this rate as well. The blueprint contains roboports and radars as well. Basically, I put more roboports in. In my original one, it has just roboports on all the diagonals. Here, this has twice the roboports, which lowers the ratio from 0.84 to 0.833333. But the bot throughput will be much better, so they can build it much faster, which is kind of going to be important, I think. Right, so this blueprint contains 2,880 solar panels and 2,400 accumulators. It is roughly this size. I cannot even show it. It is this, like, 2 of these blueprints completely overshadow my entire base here. So that is roughly the size of those things. And we're going to have to place like 400 of those. 500 of those blueprint stamps. That is a lot of... That is a lot of solar panels. Alright, so I have logged these to the absolute grid. I don't mind landfilling in a little bit of the lakes, but I don't want like giant landfill sections where we have to landfill like 12 chunks deep into the water. That is really annoying to do. Probably should keep my spiders moving out a bit. I kinda want them... Let them move close by each other here. Yeah, so the goal now is basically to see how the square grid will fit and how the blueprint will exactly fit in this area. So we will basically uncover some land around the edges here in white bands, and then we can just count the amount of stamps which fit horizontally and vertically, multiply that together, multiply that by 2880 solar panels per blueprint, and hopefully we'll be able to get to 2 million like that. Yeah, 2.0 is going to have auto landfill blueprints where you have where you can basically put landfill under the blueprint and stamp it in one single stamp. So the bots will first place the landfill and then the entities on top. The reason it's annoying right now is you first have to do the landfill, then you have to wait for the bots to place all the landfill within a single Roboport's range. So this is a Roboport's range. It's not really that far. So they will place this part of the blueprint, then you need to place a grid on top of that which has more power and more Roboports. Then you have to place more landfill and so on and so on. And you really cannot, it's like a chunk and a half of range. So if you need to go like 14 chunks deep, you need to repeat that 10 times, and then you need to deconstruct your Roboports, which is annoying. Or you have to, it's just annoying. And then you have to put in the power plant. The nice power line grid will get messed up because the entire blueprint doesn't fit, and only half of the blueprint gets placed, half the power lines get placed, etc, etc. It's just annoying. So that's why I would try to avoid going on the water too much. Thanks Sagittarius 1987 for the Prime subscription. 6 months already. Though of course on Sagittarius 6 months equals like 30 minutes. Alright, so the main attack groups are here. The support spiders are a bit slower because they have less legs, but they only serve to repair the spiders, so we can disconnect them and we can start sending in the spiders here. I do have to, let me go personally over here so we can hopefully catch some more rocket launches. Not all of them, but some of them. It will happen every 10 minutes or so. Oh, the stand over here, I think. Alright. And then we need to lower this volume a bit because the rocket explosion sounds are a bit too loud. 42 of course. Alright then. I think it's time for some more destruction then. Time to exploder. Alright, so let me switch on the chunk grid so I can see where my spiders walk. So this chunk is not generated yet, it does not exist. I will quickly show that. Let's go into editor mode. We can see there is nothing generated on here. The bare land is there, but no entities are there. But as soon as my spider walks in here, we will see, as soon as the spider enters this chunk, this will pop up. And now this will pop up, etc, etc. So that is being generated as we speak. All of these chunks are not generated yet. And this black void over here, this is all just like not existing. So now that we've got that out of the way, let's reload that save. So yeah, it kind of looks like it's part of my map already, but it's really not. It's like this is like a sky block map, and this is the void. You will just fall in, it does not exist. Right, let's go. I guess we can just try to get them to like uncover a 10 white band together. Okay, for the first time we do need to look at this, of course. Let's look at from far away, static this time. That will probably look great now that I lowered the bitrate. And as long as the rockets keep having this pattern, we know all of the rocket silos are producing non-stop at maximum speed. Alright, I cannot go in map view all the time when I'm doing the spider thing. Right, my left spider is on the left side, my right spider is on the right side. So let's just go. I guess technically we could try just to speed up just a little bit, because these parts are kinda boring. So we're running at like 2√2 speed right now. Well, looks like not a lot of biters in this area here. Okay, I said I was going to explore in bands, but apparently I'm not. Alright. Perhaps I'm not qualified to operate the game at more than 1 time speed. I will get my spiders killed at double the speed. Alright, so that should deal with that. We can meanwhile just continue down here. Right, looks like yeah, I got my hands full just like controlling these spiders in real time. There's another nest up here. You can see all the worms, they pop up at the same instant, the moment the chunk is generated. That's another sign that those chunks did not exist just yet. Alright, I guess we will call in the support spiders. I guess I only need 1 if they stick together like this. How's it going? Okay, not great. I think the white spider is 150 hit points away from death. This thing has 3000 hit points, it's got 155 remaining. Alright, no more 2 times speed for me. That is not gonna end well. This guy is perfectly fine, however. He hasn't seen any combat just yet. Already almost killed a spider like the first the first combat, really. So yeah, this zigzagging pattern is decently effective in avoiding the worm spit. Alright, so if I do it properly, you can see we are not taking much damage at all. But with the white spider, I just marched in head first, so in the first nest, and then the second nest my pattern was not great, so... Okay, looks like we are just exploring this square. Maybe we'll just explore all the squares, it doesn't really take that long. Okay, now we gotta finish this up though, because we've got almost no biters on the map, except on some islands here and there. Expansions could actually be forming quite quickly around these leftover nests. Those form valid departure points for enemy expansions. So I guess just to be sure I should already check around a bit in case something pops up. It's not a given that expansions will happen immediately, because we've got plenty of these islands where also valid expansion chunks are generated around, and those are just as likely to be selected for expansion as any expansion chunks popping up in this area where we are not looking if there are expansion chunks, because we could get surprised here still. Alright, looks like no expansions popped up, so far so good. The more islands with biters we uncover, the more valid expansion chunks there will be, and the less likely it is that some land around here is selected for expansion upon discovery. So we like to keep those island biters around at least for a bit. Or those biter islands, just how you want to name it. Alright, it looks like there's some more connected to it, so let's send the white spider in as well. I guess no, let's just go here. Thanks Lixdrill for the Prime subscription as well. I was just gonna say I didn't see your name before, but it's yeah, first month, so welcome, thank you very much. Kinda makes sense then that I didn't see it before. Or don't recall the name, I should say, recall the name. Oh god, it happened. It happened. These are gonna fall as well. That is a lot of rockets down the drain. The shields are keeping up. The shields are keeping up, man. But yeah, I lost my this remote is dark. I lost the white recluse as well. So both of the OG Black Widow and white recluse are now officially missing in combat. That's what you get for getting too distracted by Prime subscriptions, I guess. The problem is, yeah, these guys outrange my spiders here. The problem is kinda I cannot get these. Can I get these spiders back? F, rip, yeah. Dang it. The white spider walked straight through the nest and lived, and then died to my inattention because behemoth worms were targeting it. And it was out of battery for recharging the shields, probably. Thanks, meme.exe. Hopefully I will not lose this one as well. Use the white remote. The problem is I need to attach these red spiders to this one, and I cannot do that remotely. Like if I want to attach my spider to this, oh I can. Oh, I can do that. All right. But I think I saved those remotes in a chest actually. I'm panicking here as well, so let's take a quick look. All right. So yeah, we got these guys. Alright, let me switch off my logistics. This is going to be annoying, so I'll throw away all my stuff. These are all nameless combat spiders. I don't know which ones are which. So let's just grab all of them. And I guess we'll just... Oh god. Let me first take care of this nest, because we're gonna have expansions here as well. Then we'll refigure... These guys are safe for now. Okay, looks like I need my Spidertron remotes back. Let's just grab everything. I just have the 4 extra red remotes. So we should be good. Let's not lose this spider as well. Yeah, if the attack spiders have repair bots as well, those repair bots will just get mass murdered by behemoth worms, because the bots are so fast. So the bots are programmed not to fly out while the spider is moving, but when the spiders get slowed down like this, for instance, the bots will fly out regardless of bot speed. But my bots are so fast meanwhile that they'll just fly out anyway, no matter the bot speed. Right, this is a heavy nest. I'm already down to half health here as well. The thing is, once you get slowed down by that behemoth worm acid, it's like a downward spiral, because you keep getting hit more and more, which slows you down even more, and at some point you're just unable to escape anymore. Well, let's get the black spider over here so those can be repaired at least. Oh, actually, let's not do that. Perhaps I can see in the mouse over if the spider is damaged. This is just checking for any expansions, which possibly could have happened. Oh, that is the spider. Pretty dead. He's got like 3 bars, 3 yellow dots of health remaining. There's probably no more biters here. I mean, technically a nest could fit, but it would be very coincidental if it would be exactly here without sticking out on either side. Looks like the red spider remotes pop up on the bar. I hope that is one thing which will also get improved in Factorio 2.0. Keeping spider remotes separate from each other. Like giving them each like a unique tag so that they don't move around in your inventory all the time. Just, this is a unique one. If I... Like for green chips, if I do this, green chips will be here. If I do this specific Spidertron remote, thanks Juice, you scared the heck out of me. I just lost a spider. Hey, good day Jamacha as well. I would like it if... Oh man, that was Machas, I guess. I just lost a spider, so I'm kinda sensitive now to the something got destroyed sound. Okay, looks like no expansions popped up just yet. I would kinda like it if I did this, that this remote would go here instead of just one of these random remotes. So, yeah. Alright, so let's get all spiders together here and see if we can rescue my 4 spiders. So these are damaged as of now. I guess these are damaged as well, but we can fix those. Yeah, so let's fix up these red spiders and then we can hopefully see in the mouse over which 2 spiders are the damaged ones. Right, these are repaired. These have damage. So let's see if you can see something. No, it just says connected. It doesn't say something about hit points. Alright, then we need to get a bit closer. So yeah, I already... you got drops? I don't know. What are drops? Maybe I got them. Don't know what they are, but it's possible. Yeah, I cannot use artillery because I have no defense for revenge attacks. Also, it's a lot of work to actively take out biters with artillery. It's great for base defense and anti-expansion defense, but for like moving the front lines, it is not great. Very slow, very intensive to build and deconstruct again. This is just easier, in my opinion. It would take I think I can get all of these explored and exterminated with spiders if I wouldn't lose them before I could set up an artillery line out here with all the infrastructure and shells production and all that kind of stuff. So this is not the map for that. Alright, let's finally figure out which spider is that. I guess we got a replacement spider ready already. So let's actually send that guy out first. We've got another fallen one. We made this guy over here, which is Mad Max. Technically he was a dang it. Yeah, he was a support spider-ish type, which plays the raid. I will just make a new spider. Let's make a new one. We'll just make the grey recluse, I guess. The slightly less white recluse. Something like that. I mean, we got a chest full of spiders, I guess. So we may as well do this. Can I copy paste from the other side of the world? Copy. I can copy, I can just not paste that far away. We can do this. And now these bots are gonna deliver rockets from all across the map, so that was a mistake. They will probably not make it. Yeah, they're exploding already. Alright, that will take a while then. Except this now is just going to be the slightly less white recluse. And we'll change its color to, I guess, slightly less white. Okay, we lost a couple white points here. We also, fortunately, we didn't lose the red spiders. So that was kind of one of the first battles. So we lost like 16,000 explosive rockets in one single spider. That's way more expensive than the spider is. I've only got 35,000 remaining over here, so I better be more careful. But it could be worse. I could have lost 50,000 explosive rockets in one go if those two red spiders would have gotten destroyed as well. So fortunately that's not the case. Alright, let's finally figure out which spider is which. Okay, so the red ones are here. Okay, that's that guy. Okay, oh, it shows as soon as I pick it up. Alright, as soon as I pick it up it shows. Alright, that means I'm going to put away this remote. And now they moved again. I so hate that they are just used interchangeably. Yeah, now okay, so now the spider which is following teal is on that slot. Okay, so yeah, so this one. Right, that one. Put it away, never touch it again. I guess we'll hook that up. We also need a setup. Okay, let's collect that. One fusion reactor. 4 of those batteries, I think. Three of those shields. And legs, I guess. Okay, we're gonna have another bunch of rockets flying over the base. Right? Yeah, there they come. Alright, nice. Alright, so I guess the slightly less white recluse has a long march to go. Let's send over here, then connect. And then we'll send these other 2 red spiders over here. Before we can, then we can hook them up to the white spider once the slightly less white spider has arrived. And then we can put away those remotes again. And we should be good to continue. Second spider lost this playthrough. Fortunately, I should say, we ourselves have not met our personal demise just yet. Alright, let's check out if these were indeed worms. I have presumed all the time these were worms. Okay, they were worms, so that's good. Yeah, missed me. Alright, so worms don't form bases for expansions, so that is alright. So yeah, I'm doing exactly the opposite of what I was planning. I was planning to make those bands. It looks like we're just gonna systematically explore these squares. So it kinda makes more sense. Let's see how many rockets we have. Alright, so for as long, thanks Windtalkers NL, thanks. Good day everyone. Good day to you too. Thanks for the 3rd month subscription, and Mia and Loco as well for the 4th month. How many signs a minute? 1008. We'll open the production graph. So over 10 hours now we have been producing. I still have the remote in my hand, that is not great. For over 10 hours now we have a 1k SPM production average. You can see 606,000 signs per 10 hours. So nice flat line. It has been going for about 13 hours now. So we switched off module production and we switched over to researching. Our base is over here. This is the production facility where everything is researched and the rockets are launched. Science is coming in via train. Kind of unnecessary train line. The benefit of the train line here is having a ton of buffer space in case I forget to research technologies for a while. So let's just plop a couple of those back in the line. Alright. I guess that is going to be annoying in the background, that sound, so let's go stand over there. Alright, so for as long as that white spider is not there yet, we can go double speed exploration with full attention. Now, whenever we meet biter bases, we'll just go to 1x speed. With a couple hidden worms there in the forest. So yeah, the spiders are actually quite wasteful with the rockets because they target every entity individually. But by now our explosive rockets are so strong they can one-shot the nests just with the explosive damage. Oh, hello Zasper. Thanks for the raid with 36 of your viewers. Thanks a lot. Yeah, we are doing biter extermination today, so I guess not the most interesting streams, but when you play a 10,000 signs per minute map with biters, some 10% of the time you will be like exterminating biters, I guess. You just missed that we lost a spider, and what is worse, we lost 16,000 explosive rockets in the process. We've just gotten the replacement spider here. We lost the white recluse. We replaced it with the slightly less white recluse. Though apparently I didn't save the name, because it's still called the teal widow over here. Ah, Zasper, okay. I will showcase the bug real quick, now that you're still here. Just give me 1 second to hook up these red spiders to this guy, because dealing with remotes is a pain in Vanilla Factorio. Alright, that looks okay. So now I should just get rid of those red remotes again. The problem is these are treated like the same, like green chips are treated like green chips. These are all remotes and they are not like unique remotes, so they jump around all over the place unless I very carefully manage them, which is kinda hard to do. So now we'll put these away again, and hopefully this should kinda pop back up how it should be. I think that is correct. Alright. So yeah, I guess we'll save, and then we'll take a look at that productivity exploit. I lost yet another spider. A spider number 2 only. That sounds kind of dramatic. Alright, so before I start showing that exploit, I do want to say tomorrow a video is coming out which covers the exploit in Vanilla Factorio and will show you how to launch a rocket for free. It also says that I strongly encourage you speedrunners as a community to ban this tactic, to ban this exploit, because it is very boring. It is both very boring to watch and it is very boring to perform, as it's basically 10 minutes of doing the same annoying thing. And it's just not very interesting, so I hope you as a speedrunner community will ban this trick. I also got the message already from the Factorio development team that the exploit has been fixed for Factorio 2.0, so that means they're probably not going to fix it for Factorio 1.1 anymore. So anybody who wants to launch a rocket for free can still do it for at least a month or two. So let's load the actual test. So I use these to film the video, but one of these should be the actual test, right? Which one was it though? Great question. Maybe it was a scenario. I set it up like a scenario, I think, just to get the timer to get to 0. So, new game, free rocket test. Yeah, this is it, I think. Alright, yeah, this is it. So this is basically, the spaceship is still exploding here in the background. So the timer is at 0. I basically have a chest here with one bot. So let's throw all of this in. Let's get this. So this is what I recommend you make for this exploit. 2 stacks of rocket control units, 1 stack of low densities, 1 stack of rocket fuel, 1 construction bot. And you can do it with just a modular armor and solar panels, so no need to research power armor out of your way. I would recommend to research beacons, but I think that is part of the vanilla route anyway. I filled every beacon with speed 1 modules, which are cheap, so you don't need to go out of your way to make expensive modules. The rocket silo is at crafting speed 4.4, which means a single rocket part takes roughly 2/3 of a second. And even with this speed, it is I will probably mess this up once or twice. So let's not overwrite the save I just made. I hate that that is on stream test. I hate that it automatically selects the last file you saved. If you press enter, you overwrite the save game with some random new file. Alright, so here it goes. What is going to happen? Basically, I'm going to insert, let me just do it slowly for the first. We'll take out the speed modules because then there's less chance that I mess it up. Alright, so how does it work? Basically, you throw in a set of ingredients. I'll just start with 1 set. Productivity is going to go up. Before the green bar finishes, you mark it for deconstruction, like at 91%, 97%, it doesn't really matter, just before it finishes, that's very important. So don't get this close. This is a recipe for disaster, as you need to perform this trick roughly 300 times sequentially to get a rocket to launch. Alright, so now we got the bonus production bar. The thing is, you cannot get back your stuff, you cannot deconstruct it, because then you will lose the rocket progress and stuff, but you can let your one construction bot start to take out ingredients. So let's do that. I'll just switch it on once and switch it off again. Alright, so now it took one rocket control unit out of there, and now the products are available to take out, so I can take out my original ingredients. The green bar is reset to 0, but the purple bar is still there. So now once I plop that back in again, unmark it for deconstruction, it's gonna start again. And you can basically do this pretty fast. Just mark for deconstruction, wait for the bot to take something out, unmark it for deconstruction. This is where the second stack of rocket control units comes in, because then when I do this trick and unmark it, it will just continue again. Here we got 1% for free. So now I just deconstruct it, the bot takes one stuff, all the stuff pops up in here, I unmark it for deconstruction, still plenty of ingredients are in there, so it continues immediately. So like this you can, if you do this 300 times, you will launch a rocket for free. So periodically you have to put those things back in. Now let's do it at speed, which is more difficult. At this speed, which is kind of the maximum speed, which is I guess plausible to get in vanilla, or in a speed run, I should say. I think it's speed 2 modules. Making speed 2 modules specifically for this is going to cost more time than it will save extra, and it makes this way harder to perform. So let's take out things so I can do things at my own speed. Unmark it for deconstruction. Alright. So you have to be... I already was too late. So yeah, I was too late, the green bar finished, I lost my set of ingredients. So it's quite hard to do. Let's try that one more time, and I'll try to get to 10% of a rocket. And then you will understand why I would like this method to be banned for speedrunning, because yeah, it is really quite boring. To watch this for 10 minutes, even with this crafting speed, it will take roughly 10 minutes to do so. I will focus a bit, so I don't mess up. That was close, 100%, that was the last frame probably. Alright, we got to 6 again. And I messed it up again. So I got to 9% this time, but yeah. The trouble is you can throw your runaway like this quite easily if you by accidentally complete it once, unless you make more of those, which kind of starts to defeat the purpose, I guess. So this is the trick. Even in my video, which comes out tomorrow, I didn't quite make it. I got to 80% and then I messed up, and it was the third time I tried to film it, and I couldn't be bothered to film it again. It is just that boring. So please, please, please do not use this trick in speedrunning. It will mess up both your fun in the game as well as the viewers' fun. So I'd say just collectively decide not to use it for the 2 more months that this trick will be in the game. I will post can I do that once more? Where is this? So for everybody on stream right now, I will once more copy the video which is going live tomorrow in the stream. So you can kind of get like an early access to that. Speedrunning has bugs disallowed. It's not really a bug. Is it a bug? I don't know. Is it a bug? It could be considered a bug, I guess. So here is the early access video. So yeah, like I said, it comes out tomorrow. Discusses everything in detail. So what I think happened here is it used to be the case that let's load a different save. Yeah, but I think the Patreon post is not visible for people who are not Patreon, so that's why I just post the link directly. In general, the Patreon early access videos are just hidden videos, which anyone with a link can access. I'm not sure if I should be sharing that information though, but looks like now it's too late. Alright, so yeah, basically I have one set of purple science ingredients. It used to be the case that if you deconstructed an assembler mid-crafting cycle, and I'm talking about probably several years ago already, if you deconstruct it, you would not get back your crafting ingredients. So that means this exploit could never exist because anything which was mid-cycle just got lost. But at some point they changed that, and at that point they probably because when they implemented it, this bonus production exploit was not a thing because you just lost the ingredients as soon as you started the assembly cycle. The ingredients were lost. Now they are just held like in reserve, and you get them back. But yeah, I think when they changed that mechanic, they just missed that this now could be used for an exploit, and nobody actually ever discovered that for the longest time. So I guess that is that kind of means something, I guess. But yeah, it's not really the only thing. It is more of a party trick than really something useful. Except for the rocket silo, it's not really useful. I mean, what are you going to do? Are you going to generate 300 purple science packs to research one technology like this? I don't think you're gonna do that. But yeah, for speedrunning, I think 10 minutes of hand feeding and babysitting the rocket silo is gonna be faster than making 700 rocket control units, 700 low densities, and 700 rocket fuel. So that is probably the only place where it will be useful, and also where it will be the most harmful for the experience. So yeah, enough of that. I hope no more speedrunners rate me. Earlier, Derek, Team McIntyre already rated as well. So we keep getting back into that exploit. So yeah, that is the exploit. Please don't use it in speedrunning, and that is basically all I have to say about it. I mean, yeah, I guess you have to maybe submit a save for the speedrun, but it's like vanilla game mechanics. There is nothing there's nothing weird going on. It's basically just vanilla stuff, so it would be valid in that regard, I would think. Alright, let's try again with the teal widow and the slightly less white recluse. I cannot lose these spiders because that will mean I have to make up even worse names for them. So yeah, when I discovered that exploit, I was quite excited, but as time went on, I kinda stopped liking it really, and I kinda wish I didn't discover it at this point. It is great for my Warptorio series. It really adds to, the overpoweredness, which is the warp beacon and the warp module. So it is quite in its place for Warptorio, I would say. But yeah, for just general Factorio, it's not great. I'm not a big fan of it, but yeah, the cat is out of the bag now, so just have to deal with it. Alright, another base. Let's start zigzagging. Before we are down to like a quarter health or something. I totally lost track of the teal spider, which could be walking into another biter base as we speak. As we were actually. Dang it. I don't know how to do. I don't know, man. Controlling 2 spider teams at the same time is quite hard for me, apparently. Even if they're like kinda in the same screen. What is the red dot in the north? Probably just a worm, hopefully. We can send this guy over to go take a look. That's a good catch. I do want to make true world peace on this planet, obviously. The only one way it is really possible. In Factorio. Disclaimer. Let's just go up. Okay, yeah. Okay, black spider is still on the way. So let's keep our attention over here this time. Artillery setup would not be better. First of all, we have 0 base defenses. So all the revenge attacks would just strike my base with no opposition whatsoever. They will just ravage my entire base. Spiders do not invoke revenge attacks, so that is why we're using spiders. And also, artillery is great for defense and keeping expansions from your walls and that kind of stuff. It is useful for... You can make that big Bertha kind of train system, but it is really a lot of work to set up and you have to defend that as well. So I'm kind of just going with spider attacks. If you don't mess it up like I did, it is actually quite fast to do it. And I'm pretty sure we can have explored and cleared all of this area faster than just me setting up the first train, producing all the shells, all that kind of stuff. Should have started producing shells way earlier if I wanted to do artillery. Okay, we are getting damaged. Let's take a look. Okay, health bar still green. Green is good. This is indeed a worm, so we can take him out with the black spider. And another square will have been cleared. I guess we'll just punch through then. I think we do not really need to explore this area over here yet. The solar panel array should fit into this square bordered by this water here. So we just will uncover this area and then we just have like 6, 7, 8, 9 more squares to go. Still a lot of squares, but not crazily so. Where's the white spider? That's over here. And the blue spider over here. We're gonna go for some repairs now. Then I can read the chat in the meantime a bit. Revenge attacks. No revenge attacks are sent to your base for sure. Actually, yeah, normally they're not sent to your base, but I don't know, will they just stop? Yeah, I think actually no, you're right. They do target the artillery location, but since artillery is usually part of your base, they will just keep going. I guess, yeah, if we set up artillery over here, they will just pathfind to here, either die or destroy everything, and then cannot find anything to attack, and they will just split up again. But also, I guess artillery deals with expansions as well. I like to keep a more direct control over here, though. I set up my base to do the spider thing, so we are gonna do the spider thing. Are you going to make a boxed area for trees? Yeah, but like I said, I think the thing with artillery is it has limited range. So you would have to build and deconstruct it like at least like... Let's check the range. This is the current range on artillery, and I've already spent 127,000 science packs on... I've spent 127,000 science packs on increasing the range already, just to explore the lakes. So, of course, we've got the manual range, which is greater, but if you are using the manual range, it is no longer automated now, is it? So, going with this range over here, we would need to repeat this trick at least 10 times to clear out this area. So build it, bring in the train or turrets, destroy everything, deal with all the biter attacks, deconstruct everything, push it forward, etc, etc. This is just way easier in my opinion, and faster as well. Now, spiders in space exploration are not great. That's interesting. They are affected by acid and vanilla as well, but not that bad, and they have like crazy damage resistances here. Alright, we got again the situation that both my spiders are walking into a dead trap at the same time. Don't stop walking. Stop walking is a guaranteed death sentence here. Keep moving, keep zigzagging. Oh, this is a large base as well. Okay, we are discovering more water. That is not great. That is not great, because that means, yeah, this is in our area. We need to landfill that completely. So hopefully this won't be too large of a lake. Our spiders surviving. All spiders still in the green, surprisingly enough, given how I handled the earlier confrontations. I'm quite happy with that. Okay, let's go up then to see where the water is. Oh, we got a nest here as well. This could be not great. This could be a big swimming pool over here. Alright, I think I will be answering the artillery question all evening, since people keep coming in. Why are we not using artillery? Summarized, artillery works great once it's set up. But to set it up, like 10 times repeatedly pushing the lines forward is a lot of work, and it's way more work than just doing the spider thing. Okay, let's go for a fix. Especially this guy was kinda damaged again. Down to like half-ish health. Reclame, commercials. Well, Twitch stuff happens. 50 more seconds. Okay, repair done, repair done. We can storm forwards again. Let's just go here. I guess we can try to walk next to the edge with the black spider. I forgot the reason I didn't make black spiders anymore, as you cannot see those lines into the black void. Let's just follow the water. I'm kind of curious how large this is gonna be. This is not good. Move. Okay, we got moving. The acid slowdown effect was stacking up fast. It's just a matter of time before I walk into 2 nests with both spiders at the same time again. And I will just die again. Like here! Sorry for screaming. That came out a bit louder than expected. Oh no, more water. Oh no, 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 no. This whole... I guess it's to be expected here. Looks like this could have been a majorly large lake, but it's just like fractions, so could have been worse. But still, a lot of water to landfill in total. I guess once we uncover the area, we can just go into editor mode and just paste like landfill blueprints over the entire area, and then we can use the copy paste tool to see how much landfill we need to place in total, and then we can see if we need to scale up landfill production a bit. Man, there's just never-ending biter bases here. We go for the fix there as well. This guy needs to come out. And there's a lot of water. Each of these small squares, like this square, is like 1024 units of landfill. So that kinda stacks up quickly if you look at how many of those chunks there are in just this area over here. I think we can just sneak onto this island here just to take a look. It looks like we can uncover everything, so I'm gonna go back that chunk as well, so we don't need to come with artillery explorations on this side. I guess this guy can go around this way, and we'll probably meet those guys if this is not an island. Maybe it's a peninsula. Well, yeah, there's just gonna be like... So the whole like gimmick of this mega base, which you normally don't see in like bases of multiple thousands of signs a minute, is biters. Biters usually are disabled. So the gimmick of this playthrough is just showing that it can be done with biters enabled. And with no UPS cost eventually, as we are just basically gonna eliminate all biters from the game completely. Kinda similar like in the Ultimate Death World challenge, but not exactly. I guess we can... If I just go around like this, the spider should never get into trouble, but we should still explore the inside here a bit. The danger is, of course, expansions popping up when I'm not ready for them. Okay, that is not great for my bots. That's the wrong group. Okay, let's just go like this then. We'll just hope there's nothing there. Yeah, I don't think so. Alright, 1 million production science packs. Note that we reached 1 million space science packs before we reached 1 million production science packs, and that's because we have been researching things like artillery shell range 6, which costs in total 127,000 space science, but 0 purple science. So all of these infinite military technologies we've been doing, they cost space science but not purple science. That is why we reached 1 million space science like almost an hour before 1 million purple science. 1 million military science is the only one left to complete. And we are actually producing military science as well, over here. All assemblers are active at all time, that is the issue. Everything is backed up, that is good. And of course we can no longer load the military science in here, since we are researching economic upgrades which do not require military science. But just to see if the base can actually produce 1000 science per minute of all 7 science packs for 50 hours at a time, we have this overflow system, which basically just stores all these science packs in a useless chest, and currently there are almost 400,000 military science packs stored in this chest. So if we look in total how much military science packs we produce so far, 863,000. So it is gonna get to 1 million as well. I'm not sure we'll do this for the 10 million base, because the 10 million base, well, first of all, we can just import these science packs we are storing up over here. And second of all, for the 10k science per minute base, we're gonna drop below 60 UPS for sure. So we want to make this efficient as possible, and that includes not having an entire 10,000 science per minute in military science production when you are not using it. So yeah, I think we're gonna forego military science for the 10k SPM, because we can simply use these specs for the time we are researching military technologies. But we'll see. Perhaps we'll build a true 10,000 signs per minute base, including military signs. Man, there's water everywhere here. That's really not great. Okay, that is way too spaced out. We need to make smaller zigzags. I guess I'll do a poll or something about if the 10k SPM base should include military signs just like the 1k SPM is including it, or if we should just go for better UPS and that kind of stuff. Right. To my knowledge, all of these are worms as well, so no biter expansions should have formed, right? Question mark, question mark? I'll just start zigzagging down here. What's better for UPS, chains or belts? Yeah, that's a good question. I guess once the base is done, I could like submit it, but I know a thing or two about UPS optimization, but I'm definitely no expert on it. So I do know like inserters are bad, so try to minimize inserters. I do know stuff like stack inserters are better than fast inserters because they take stacks of 12 ore instead of 4 stacks of 3 ore, which makes them activate like only a quarter as much as fast inserters, which saves UPS. Those kind of things I do know. I tried clocking, but in my tests I didn't get better results for clocking overall. Sure, the time per entity went down, but the time spent on updating the circuit network went up in almost exactly the same amount of UPS used. So well, that's indeed all worms. So yeah, I didn't see any benefits from clocking. So I don't know if I'm just doing it wrong, or if there really are no benefits from clocking as much as I think there would be. Right, actually I don't think we need to explore deeper in here for now. Maybe we will though. Not this area, but this area we may complete. Because I don't know where the border is going to be. Perhaps I'll go a bit on this lake as well, so I should explore at least a little bit in here. Although if no biters show up here, then I have a nice straight edge, and I'm not gonna do it. Looks like I'm not gonna do it. Okay, let's check how the blueprint lines up. That is aligned to an absolute grid. So this overlap is okay. This overlap is too much since this blueprint is entirely in the water. So I guess we don't need to explore further to the right in that case. I guess we'll do up first because that's only 3 chunks, and then we'll do the down part here. So let's regroup up here. We'll send this pair together, and then we have the other pair. Alright, at least these lakes were small enough, with enough islands that we could completely explore it with the spiders. Which means there is not really a like 5x5 chunk area which is fully water. So this is still landfillable. A mega base without trains is a challenge for sure. What's the reason for not going for mining productivity or bot speed? No, we are going for mining productivity and bot speed, at least to a certain degree. Eventually we're going to calculate how many levels of mining productivity we need to get like a full belt of ore out of like 4 or 6 or 8 miners, depending on our blueprint, depending on how far we get. By the time we need it. But for now, bots are fast enough. And we need a lot of levels of mining productivity before we have like blue belts with 4 miners per side. So at the moment we are just good to go for mining productivity until we decide something otherwise. We just have researched a lot of military upgrades already, like 7 levels of artillery shell range, total cost 127,000. This was total cost 63,000, laser defense 31,000, so yeah, that's like 200k in military science, which we already researched. We may test the final base with follower robot count, the most useless of all technologies, but also the only one which does use all 7 science packs. That is a little bit annoying. Kinda wish all infinite technologies required all science packs at all times, but that's not my design decision to make, so I understand why it is like this, but it is a little bit annoying that you are incentivized to skip one of the science packs for the science per minute basis. Alright, this is going to go very wrong very quickly, especially because... Okay, that were bots, that was not a spider. This is a support spider, I should send this spider in. I already thought I lost a spider again. Okay, let's just stop that guy, because for sure the slightly less white recluse will meet its demise as well if I just send that spider in like that. Alright, that should be good. Then we can focus our attention on this guy again. I should move over a bit. Yeah, this guy is good. Yeah, inserters are always the biggest UPS consumers in any base. That's also why the nuclear versus solar debate is usually overly dramatized in favor of nuclear is bad, solar is good, while the true effect on the base it is actually powering is only like 10 to 15% in terms of UPS at the cost of, like, we didn't need to do 20 hours of this if we just like expanded our nuclear power plant with like 400 more reactors. We could call it a day as well, and we would not have to discover and clear this entire area of biters and all that kind of stuff. I do not think that explored map and general save file size has an influence on UPS, but I'm not entirely sure it doesn't, so we'll see. I'll test that at the end as well. Once the entire base is up, we'll do the full nuclear versus solar test and discover how much difference it actually makes. For the nuclear test, I will actually actively delete all of these chunks out of existence, which we are now exploring for the solar grid. So we'll only leave the base and the nuclear power plant and not all of these extra chunks over here, just in case it makes a difference. Like I said, I don't think so, but you never know until you really test it. I'll keep misclicking here. Do we already need to heal? No, we're still good. As long as I keep an eye on my spiders, then we're alright. Okay, still in the green. Alright, it is going quite fast. We already did almost, not almost half, but we did a sizable chunk already. Okay, I missed one tile there. Okay, I should not send that guy in just yet. If we discover nests here, we cannot take them out. They will form expansions. If I was a trained RTS player, I could probably handle like 4 spider teams at a time without much problem. But yeah, I'm not, so we are stuck with the slow method. Okay, let's do something fun. Send both spider teams in at the same time and watch the carnage unfold. That was kinda OP. Okay, we found another one over here, so somebody has got to go deal with these presumed guys somewhere over here. There's quite a large nest again. It's probably time to heal up after this section here. Okay, health is still in the green for these guys and for these guys as well. Okay, I can probably read a little bit of chat. Lots of pathfinding can be a hook. Yeah, that's why we need to get rid of the biters entirely. I guess you mean for trains though. Yeah, train pathfinding can be very UPS consuming as well. We won't have that, but of course we will have belt updates. The thing with belts is they are like insanely optimized somehow. They already were pretty optimized, but now even the not full belts are insanely optimized as well, so I guess we need to send one spider over to this chunk over here, which I missed, and this over here, which I missed. I am controlling 4 spider teams. What am I talking about? 1, 2, 3, 4. Look at me, I'm a RTS pro, man. I say right before I walk into another spider nest. Is this game good? Don't buy this game. This game is too good. Don't buy it. Don't do it. Think about your loved ones. Think about your job. Think about your about your home. White spider in trouble. This game will consume you if you are the type of player to get consumed by these types of game, which I definitely am. This is going very wrong very quickly. Still didn't do any healing up, so that is not great either. We've got another base here, so let's switch targets. Yeah, we're getting in the yellow there. I probably should not push my luck too much, because we all know how that goes. Okay, there's another base down here as well. Holy moly. That's a lot of bases. I clicked that hydrate probably a while ago already. Yeah, sorry about that. Mobile streaming setup, one screen only, and chat on the phone, so I have a hard time keeping up with everything. I guess I could just take some time right now. Let's bring all these spiders together in a nice tea party over here. And I will re-chat a bit. It's amazing, yeah. Don't get him to buy this game, come on. Think about the poor guy. Yeah, I mean, as long as we are producing, as we are researching military science less than 10% of the time, which we probably are, which is probably plausible, as I already stored up 400,000 military science from the 1K SPM base so far. I would say you don't need true 10,000 military science production per minute just to keep the actual base researching at 10,000 science per minute when you are researching military science project. You can just use your buffered up resources at that point. Alright, good news is we've got the large square covered, so I guess we'll just go here. If I had like 2 more spider teams, I could just like draw 4 lines through it like so. And everything would be explored at the same time. All my spiders would die at the same time. I should probably call that really. We can send this guy above. We cannot really explore this area, I don't think. So yeah, there's not much to do there. I'm just gonna send this guy to over here for now, I guess. Okay, that is a biter base, and that is a valid, even though it's like only this base which is generated. I will show you again. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, stop. Man, I need those that warp spider from Warptorio. You haven't seen it yet, if you didn't play it yourself, I guess. But that thing is amazing. That thing will rip and tear through anything. I need that for this playthrough, but I'm not gonna get it, unfortunately. Alright, I'm gonna make a quick save here. Going well, I guess. Pincer attack. Sounds cool, gonna be fun. We have 25 hours to spare each day, then buy it. Cractorio, 2200 hours. I probably have over 10,000 hours, but I bought it on the website, not on Steam. I don't want to know how many hours I have. Dokken also did hydrate. A noob with 200 hours, that sounds about right. Just nuke the world. Yeah, try using nukes with Spidertrons. You'll quickly find out how that ends. Alright, I did save. Let's override that save. So I'm going to show you how I know that biters are not in the world. Here's clearly a biter nest. This thing is spawning biters. These were not here before, now they are. If you go into editor mode, editor, you need to type it twice. It ends with beep beep. Thanks, Matje. We can see this is a single nest here, right? It really isn't. There's a giant biter nest attached to it, but that has not been generated yet because we have never explored this yet, and we haven't been personally close by enough to generate those chunks. So that's why we are using remote spiders instead of going in ourselves. We are not generating chunks in the background, but as soon as we send this spider in, we will see this getting generated immediately. And now suddenly all these nests do exist, right? So yeah, kinda fun gimmick. I keep showing that off every couple hours, I guess, but yeah, people drop in and out of the stream, so kinda like as many people as possible to have some sort of idea what's going on. Alright, so white spider is just gonna deal with this single nest over here as well. We can see all these worms, they awake at the same time, which is another clue that those guys just got generated. As well as there are not really a lot of biters around these nests because they haven't been... normally each nest generates like roughly 3 to 6 biters around it, I think. I'm not entirely sure of the numbers, but larger than... just a couple biters spawn around each nest normally. Where each nest has a spawn timer, and it spawns one biter every X seconds or so, until the nest is populated with like 5 biters per nest or so. I don't know the value exactly, something in that order of magnitude. If we look at our kill count, which we can do over here, let's switch it on. We can see we have killed 104,000 biters and 42,000 spawners. 108,000 probably, I guess the trees are included in here actually. It's not only worms. But yeah, that's a 2.5 biter per spawner rate, which is incredibly low. Normally you would be taking out way more biters than that for every spawner. But because all of these big nests are being generated as we explore them, they don't have the time to spawn in all of those biters before before they are obliterated, basically. So that's how we end up with that incredible ratio. Well, we can do one of those nice double attacks. That's probably gonna look horrible on the stream compression though. Still quite fun though. Right. I do think... yeah, this guy needs an intermediate repair. He's down to half health. This guy can still take a beating, so let's continue with the white spider. So yeah, we've had a lot of streams developing the 1000 signs per minute base, so now we're having a little bit of off time from the design phase, and we are taking care of some things which need to be taken care of before we can really continue to the 10,000 signs per minute phase. All of these things need to be finished before that's done. I think I want to get started on the construction of the 2 million solar farm, 2 million solar panel farm, which is going to be a huge project, mostly automated, since we are not really exploring over a lot of water, which is good. Let's try to do a repair. The bot flies out, but yeah, no. Let's fix up all the spiders. Okay, this guy is already fixed. It was hardly damaged, so we can just explore the rest of these chunks here. If you manually pilot a Spidertron and shoot nukes, yeah, you won't blow yourself up, but manually piloting a Spidertron and carefully trying to shoot nukes at all the nests. These nests are like 9 nuclear explosions large or so it will take more time to take them out with nukes than just rushing in with explosive rockets. The Spidertrons are immune to explosive damage from the explosive rockets. They are 100% immune to that. You can still... I guess I can show that off as well at some point. But you can still shoot Spidertrons directly with a rocket. From that they will take damage, but they will not take damage from the blast. They will not take like the radius damage, the area of effect damage, which is why they are so freaking efficient with these explosive rockets. Okay, that guy needs to go back up. I'm probably gonna find a nest here. Maybe not. Maybe this was... Yeah, maybe we will. We'll see. Let's keep an eye on this. Yeah, here's a nest. So those two worms gave it away. Now we finally revealed the large nest around here. So all the time only those two worms were generated. Oh god. That was only small. Okay, those guys are still moving. This would be a lot easier with controlling only one spider team. That's for sure. Planning a holiday for Factorio 2.0 completely justified in my opinion. Of course I won't plan a holiday for that since now this thing is kind of my job, however strange that still may sound. Still really cannot comprehend that part. Alright, let's save the white spider before he walks in. Yeah, I was never a good RTS player. The only RTS game I really played was Age of Empires 2 and Age of Empires 1, but yeah, that was back in the day. Age of Empires 2 I played more recently since they kept on developing that and Definitive Edition and all that kind of stuff. But I'm not great at it. Almost lost this spider again here. This is a horrible pattern. Let's retry that. This is better. Yeah, there should be a repair spider somewhere close by. Not really. Yeah, all of these spiders are kinda getting wrecked here. Okay, let's just do some manual controlling. Just zigzagging out of the way, out of anything coming in. Hopefully I can get this nest destroyed like that. Yeah, alright, that goes a lot better. Let's have another big repair party here. I would say Factorio 2.0 will feel like a new game. It will really feel like a giant overhaul mod pack to Factorio, I would say. Kinda both, yeah, exactly, kinda both. Thanks, Garn, for the Prime subscription as well. Factorio 2.0 is also going to be a major update to Factorio 1.0 with all of the announced updates to the game and optimizations. It is, I don't know, I still cannot wrap my head around how they managed to find this many optimizations. Like they have been announcing in Friday Effects, so many optimizations in this already hyper-optimized game. At some point it's gotta stop, right? Or we will run this game faster than light speed, and I think that's against the laws of physics. But if we don't stop those Factorio devs, they might actually reach that point. I don't know. It is insane. I mean, yeah, they've written their own game engines and whatnot, but still, the level at which this game runs is incredible. I got a new mouse mat here, but it's not really registering a lot of the tiny movements I'm doing here. I got a lot of spiders going straight while I intend for them to go not straight. Could be a skill issue, of course. Maybe skill issue. How are these guys doing? Fine-ish. These guys, mint condition. Yeah, I think the fluid mechanics update is a great change. I wish they could also implement that for the heat mechanics, because for nuclear reactors, fluid mechanics is only half of the story. Heat mechanics is the other half. But heat mechanics, as I understand, were completely different than fluid mechanics, even though on the surface they kind of do the same. Spread to neighboring stuff and update every tick and all that kind of stuff. But apparently the heat mechanics are not going to be updated, but that still means nuclear reactors are going to be twice less UPS costing than they are currently, since roughly half of the calculations cost is fluid updates, and those are going to be gone largely. Alright, that's actually, I didn't think we would be able to explore this much land here. I think we are just gonna explore at least this area as well, just to... I got rid of those... I spent 127,000 science packs to get rid of some ugly holes in the lake, so I guess we should be just taking those down as well, so I guess let's work on getting over there. The fluids are indeed, they are very unintuitive to try and understand. That is for sure. I mean, if you want to know the throughput, you basically gotta look it up in a table, and then you gotta like be very careful with fluid pumps and all that kind of stuff. If you need larger than 1200 of units a minute throughput, it can get quite wacky. It seems like after the first stream drop. Now we are having a quite stable stream from the van, from a random location next to the road, so I'm not complaining anymore. The maximum you can get through a pipe is like 12,000 units. And that is if you... No, that's not through a pipe. This, if you pump from one reservoir into another reservoir, like a fluid tank, directly, then you can get like 12,000 units of fluid throughput. If you get to one pipe, it's already 6,000. And if you get to two pipes, it drops to 3,000, I think. So, underground pipe... like an underground pipe is two segments, and if you pump in and out of each segment of underground pipes, you can get 3,000 units of fluid through a pipe. That's the most practical to understand limit, I guess. But in general, if you don't deal with nuclear power or mega bases, you do not really need to know about that. You will basically never exceed 1200 units of fluid throughput if you don't build a 1000 science per minute base. Even with the 1000 science per minute base, there's only a couple cases where... There's only a couple situations where we need like more than 1000 units of throughput. So for the 10,000 science per minute base though, that's not going to be the case. That's going to be a horror show in terms of fluid mechanics for the builds that actually use it. Right, we got like half of the field explored in... I would say even more than half of the field explored in probably under 2 hours. Right? Or how long has this playthrough been going so far? This says... What was the playtime at the start of the stream? I think it was 111 hours something. So that means we are faster now. Are you going to fill it in to make a big square base? No, I'm not going to do any land filling on these large lakes here. We have plenty of land, I think, to get the 10,000 science per minute base built here. We will need to do a bunch of exploring around here to keep the pollution cloud at bay though. So far it does look like it's no longer growing. We should be switching to efficiency modules in these miners now though, really. So maybe we'll take maybe we'll take a break to get that done, and then we can see if it actually breaks something. And if it does break something, I will reload. Oh yeah, so let's just... I guess we can get those spiders marching over here. And it will take a while, so let's save. That's the northern half done. North half exploded. Well, let's actually see. End of stream save from last save was 111 minutes 11.20. That's a fail. I should have saved 9 seconds earlier. And currently we are at 112.45. So basically 1.5 hours, and we explored all of that. I guess another hour for this. So 2.5 hours. That is definitely faster than doing the whole artillery thing. I guarantee you that. If someone wants to try it out, I can share the end of stream save from last time, and you can try to do this with artillery. You still need to set up everything though, because I've only got like a handful of artillery shells. I don't have a giant... I didn't prepare for artillery shells, so yeah, definitely no way that was faster. But if someone wants to try it anyway, I could share the save in the Discord, and then you can prove me wrong. Maybe it is faster, who knows? Maybe it doesn't take as much time as I think. Alright, I guess we do want a ton of efficiency modules in that case, so let me just throw everything from my inventory again, so we can just carry efficiency modules this time. I can just request all of this stuff back once I need to. Alright, we do have speed modules here. I guess we could make a blueprint of the entire base here. Hopefully don't crash the game, we don't. So we need we need like 4,600 efficiency modules. And each of these efficiency modules, or each of these speed modules is now making 25 pollution a minute. That's not true, each 3 speed modules are making 25 pollution a minute. So that's roughly 37 and a half. Let's see, 1500 times 25, yeah, 37,500 pollution. That's gonna be reduced to 3000. So that's a reduction of more than 30,000 pollution a minute. If we're looking at our pollution output right now, we are doing roughly... Okay, that's not true, because we're only producing 16k a minute. Okay, let's look at it like this. Now the miner's doing 16k a minute. Let's see how much they are doing after the efficiency module upgrade. I think it's gonna be like 2k or less, I think. The assemblers are roughly half of the pollution right now. The miners are in a close second place. And that's because of all the setups are now, of course, fully beaconed, fully productivity modules, which causes these to make a lot of pollution. But the miners are still very significant, so I think it is still worth it. I can carry how many efficiency modules? This is 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess I can carry 4.5k for 6. 4.6k I can carry. Let's request 4.7k if I have them. And we're just gonna change those out for speed modules, I guess. Oh, this doesn't work because, yeah, alright. I disabled my... Hello, rockets. I disabled my requests, of course. Okay, we do have enough of these, I think. Okay, let's keep like 2 slots free. This is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 4.5, 4, 6, 4, 7. So I think I have the inventory space to exchange all of those for speed modules. I do not even need any support spiders or anything. So this is like the intermission thing. We're gonna just go to all of these miners and replace all of them with efficiency modules. And hopefully that will reduce the size of the pollution cloud, or at least the speed at which the pollution cloud is expanding. Yeah, these are blueprints. Kinda a lot to explain these blueprints right now, but in general you can just copy parts of your base, so you can build multiple copies of them without having to manually design the same thing over and over by hand. You can just copy paste a bunch of stuff. For now, I can just grab one of these, or I can just grab an upgrade planner. A vanilla upgrade planner would work as well, but we can also use the module inserter mod, where we just specify each miner should have efficiency modules. But since we try to be as vanilla as possible, I probably should just make an upgrade planner which upgrades speed to efficiency module. Does the same thing. It's a bit less precise because you cannot make certain combinations of modules. If there are no modules in the miners, it won't put efficiency modules in there, etc. Those are things the module blueprint or the module inserter kinda changes or updates. Before I do this, I'm going to make a save in case this messes up my nice flat 1000 signs per minute line. Change to fmods. But yeah, this should be good enough. Right. We can check if this remains backed up. So some of these miners are inactive with the speed modules. Hopefully some of them will remain inactive. We are already 2 levels past the level where we could do this, so we have 2 levels of safety margin built in right now. If everything goes well, all the gaps on the transport lines should remain only on these lanes, and all of this should remain compressed. If that is the case, then it is successful. So I guess we'll just go around, upgrade all the modules, and then we'll just look at some of these miners to see if everything remains compressed or not. This is not going to take a lot of time with this many bots and this many modules. We just gotta make sure to visit all the mines. So if by the game today the expansion will build upon the base game, I guess. Yeah, the expansion kinda builds upon the base game, I would say. Here you have just the starter planet of Norvis, but on the expansion you're gonna have a whole bunch of new planets, which all need to be interconnected with each other and send stuff everywhere. A little bit like space exploration, but also quite different, I guess. Right. Massive improvements. Macha says, I like to support the developers. We can do some giveaways on stream when the expansion releases, like stream keys. I guess Steam keys, you mean? Yeah, I think I would be open to that. Oh, this massive bot flyovers. We can talk a bit about that on Discord at some point. By the way, I am in the Alps right now, so I'm not too far from where you usually reside, I think. So if I get in a neighborhood, maybe we can actually. Yeah, we'll talk on Discord a bit. I'll send you a message. I think tomorrow, probably. I kind of forgot the minor pollution value before, but I think we can find out. We can find it out in time by hovering over the graph. I'll be away from tomorrow, so maybe as for mid-August. Vacation starts. Okay, that's great, man. Always a nice moment in the year when you have a well-deserved vacation. I'm on vacation now too. I'm just choosing to continue the streams and stuff because it's also quite enjoyable. The streams are my I like my blowing off steam things or something. So I don't really mind to keep them going as much. Even though today, to be honest, I was not really in the mood today. I was quite tired. I hope this was also calculated with mining productivity level 14. I guess it was. So the early ones I did use already the efficiency modules on. For the first 4 science packs here. These are Mark 3 speed modules, those are gonna stay. I guess we still have the steel smeltery to go to. Keep forgetting which one is mine. This one. I'd be working from remote if I have a proper place to work from. That you shouldn't say to me. I've been working from the most unergonomic setups, like currently I'm sitting in the driver's seat of my van with my legs on a camping chair and a wooden board on my knees with a laptop sleeve cover under the wooden board because I'm old and my knees cannot support the wooden board by itself anymore. So yeah. Okay, I think it's also time for these Mark III speed modules to go. Those probably can be upgraded to efficiency as well now. I don't have space for those in my inventory though. Oh, I do. Apparently I do. I'll just throw those in there for now, in case I run into trouble. Alright, so these are side loading. I think they should be fast enough already to keep side loading reliable. In the beginning they were not, so we had to do the speed 3 thing, but yeah, we're already 16 levels of mining productivity further by now. So they do switch on every now and then, but they keep these belts packed up, which is what it's about. Right, did I have every mine? No, of course not. We still need to do this one as well. That's the last one, I think. Are you kidding me? That's because of those speed 3 modules, I'm pretty sure. I'm carrying over 5,000, over 4,000 modules and I'm short 13 or something. Just my luck. Just my luck. At least we can walk back and we can have a quick mouse over to see if we actually caught everything. So yes, let's go on all the patches where there are miners. That already was from the beginning. We just did these two. We did this strange one. These are done as well. This one is done. This one is done. This one is done. This one is done. And these two. I think that's all. So I guess we can already have a look. If you look at pollution for the last hour, just the miners, we dropped from like 16 to 18k a minute, all the way down to 3k a minute. So that's like 15,000 pollution per minute, which we are no longer producing, which is a significant chunk of our overall pollution. Basically, we kinda are producing at least 33% less pollution right now, compared to when we were using the speed modules. So that is hopefully going to pause the expansion of the pollution cloud a bit. So yeah, I guess we'll just grab some of these. And I don't think we'll have enough capacity to store the speed modules in these chests over here. They're already overly full. So those are just going to the general storage area. That's okay, at some point we'll sort this out as well, but yeah, not yet. I'm not that bored yet that I'm going to start sorting out my general... Look at the size of this turret range, man. And it was just so tiny compared to the solar panel field. Alright, so that's I guess I will march over there to update the last few miners. That will happen automatically. But I guess we can save here. Saved 15k pollution by changing to F mods. Alright, and not only will efficiency modules slow down the expansion of the pollution cloud, it will also make that we need to explore less land, so that's kind of nice. So I guess these spiders have paused for long enough. How is the rocket count on these actually? 12k, 12k. Okay, still plenty. 12k is like 3/4 of an inventory, I think. So yeah, we're still going strong. So let's keep printing out these lines. And we'll have these support spiders just go chill out over here a bit. Surprise alarm soon. What is the surprise alarm? Why do we see pollution consumption from Biter in the 5-second graph? Because we've got Biter Islands, I hope. That's my hope, at least. I will show it in a second, but we're about to run into a large nest, by the looks of it. Let's take this inefficient pattern straight through the nest, so we'll get a lot of damage, but at least it will look cool on stream, I hope. I put my spiders in danger only for entertainment. I'm a horrible person. Also, where did my power go? I don't know. I didn't change anything. Ah, surprise! That's surprise alarm. Yeah, I see. Theoretically, surprise alarms should not happen because I've got my radar set up over here. Of course, there still could be biter expansions coming here if I like missed a biter nest over there. So we're not completely safe, but at least we can see biter expansions. Thanks, Matcha. I lost a spider this stream, so I'm still sensitive to that sound. And again, every time one of these runs into combat, I completely forget about the other one, which is not great. Are we gonna have another nest? Yeah, we're gonna have another nest. This pattern should be way more zigzaggy. I need to change back to my old mouse mat, man. I think some of the movements are not really registering correctly. Not great for pseudo RTS. I guess we'll go with the white spider over here then. And the blue spider already took care of everything, so we can just continue onwards this way. And I guess we'll do a repair after this. So far we are still looking okay. Looks like I'm blaming my mouse mat, but now I suddenly can do it. So it looks like it's just a skill issue. On a side note, I actually don't think any of the speedrunners who raided me stuck around to see the grand reveal of the exploit. So yeah, so far so good. So for those of you who have seen the Warptorio video uploaded earlier today, tomorrow a video is coming out which describes that exploit in vanilla, which does have some implications for speedrunning, which hopefully will resolve themselves by the speedrunners deciding to ban the exploit from speedrunning. Since yeah, like several people have mentioned, and I agree, this exploit is not good for the both for the viewer experience and for the speedrunner experience for the playthrough, because it replaces an interesting part of speedrunning with a rather boring part. So I just I'm kind of actively pushing for this strategy / exploit to be banned in the one area where it matters in Factorio, because just for your own playthroughs, who cares if you use it, right? You can play however you want, you can use whatever exploit you want. Factorio is not a game full of exploits in any way, so it's kind of a unique occurrence actually to actually discover an exploit in Factorio. But yeah, this is not it's a fun one for single player, it is not fun for speedrunning, so I said it already a couple times, but yeah, let's just hope it gets the speedrunners collectively will decide to ban the strategy. I'm going to shut up about it now, because I just keep on going on about it. I kind of feel guilty in some sort of way, I think, for having discovered this this exploit, because it messes up the enjoyment of people, and as I'm paying the price in Spidertrons. And again, totally forgetting about the other one, so frantically zooming, which is of course also not great for your viewer experience, but then you should watch a professional streamer, I guess. Yeah, it will get patched in 2.0. So the video is not even out yet, it is in early access for Patreon, and either someone of the Factorio dev team is a Patreon of me, which I am not aware about, but more likely one of the Patreons shared it with the Factorio dev team, which is fair, I don't mind that. But they already got a hold of it, and it was already patched. So yeah, it was already patched today. I got a comment on the video from Boskit, who said it was already patched for Factorio 2.0, which probably means they're going to leave it be, and they're going to leave it in the game for Factorio 1.1, which is this version, which we're playing. So do we need a fix with the spiders? No, and a little bit. Oh, is this no, this is 2 worms. I predicted this is 2 worms. Let's see. 2 worms? 2 worms, alright. Not for long anymore. So yeah, that was really fast. I don't know if I should be thankful they didn't patch it for 1.1 or not. Yeah, I kind of kept this. Like I said, I discovered this exploit quite a while ago, but since I didn't like the implications for speedrunning, and I did really want to use it for my Raptorio video, I didn't share it earlier, since anyway nobody knows about it. Then there can be no damage done. And I didn't want it to get patched out before I could record the Warptorio run, since it is a really like cool gimmick for Warptorio. It really fits the Warptorio playthrough to have such an exploit in it, so yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was kind of selfish or something, but I don't know. I guess I did share it on Patreon, so there's several hundred people who were in the position to see and report the exploit as well. I don't know. But yeah, in general, I don't really like the exploit for vanilla. So yeah, I'm kind of having... just keep repeating myself. I'm having second thoughts about this exploit. At least now it's fixed, right? It is fixed for Factorio 2.0. It won't be a thing anymore, and it can only be fixed. It can only be fixed after it is discovered and reported. So I guess I should just find closure in that somehow. I don't know, man. It's weird. It's a weird feeling. I cannot believe we are just uncovering this in a single stream. I would have thought that would take it would take a lot longer to get it all done. And we can send one of these support spiders to take on this single worm. There's the other one. The other one is still very far up there. I guess we are gonna go down here as well. This is white. How is white doing? Still okay. Horrible, horrible, horrible patterns. Just trying to get a nice shot again with the double spiders. 6 spiders coming in from both sides shooting rockets. No way nukes can do this faster, man. No way. Not without blowing up your spiders at the same time. This is a chunk. Like, this is a chunk. The nuke explosion radius is roughly a little bit larger than a chunk, but that is like 1, 2, 3, like this is like 10 nukes worth of explosions before you get all the biter bases done in. So yeah, I think this is alright. Let's go fix up those spiders with this guy. Alright, let's see what you have to say about this. Isn't it always a skill issue? Yeah. Reporting exploit is a good thing. Yeah, I think so too. I kinda didn't really report it though, I kinda kept it like, I discovered it and I kept it sort of a secret because I wanted to use the Niwatorio exploit and because I didn't want to ruin the speedrunning thing, because there's always a chance that it could not be patched easily. Like, there's one thing, like I read one bug report on the forum where players found a weird way to get stuck in walls when they were building walls. And sometimes they would get stuck in the wall, sometimes not, and they didn't fix it because apparently fixing that breaks so many other it breaks so many other collision things in the game that they decided it was better to leave that bug in the game than to fix it. There's always a chance that this could have happened with the productivity exploit as well, since on the surface it's a very easy fix. It's just in pseudocoder language, it's just if construction bot take out item, then green bar reset to 0 and purple bar also reset to 0 please, and that would fix it. But maybe that causes all sorts of other issues, right? You don't know. But apparently it does not cause a lot of other types of issues, so that is good. Okay, these are just worms, so no expansion chunks should exist here just yet. Let's just switch on. Okay, I cannot. We are walking into a base. Into 2 bases again. Of course we're walking into 2 bases at the same time. Also, this guy does not really have both his spiders connected just yet. White spider is done moving. We should keep moving or we will get obliterated for sure. These patterns are absolutely horrible, but just keep walking. Hopefully it will be fine. We lost enough spiders for today. Enough equals 1. Alright, now I should be able to show that here are no expansion chunks. Despite us having... there are expansion chunks here because of this nest, which we just obliterated, but there is no expansion chunks around these 2 worms over here. So let's switch it off again before we zoom out and see too much. Alright, looks like we hit spider. Looks like somebody is starting to enjoy the weekend with the proper measures. That reminds me, I also have a metal can of properly enjoying the weekend open already. It is standing just outside of my reach though. 1 second please. Alright, my wife already took care about the situation with the half-consumed beverage, so... Yeah, I know, we have more. I can take one right next to me from the cooling box. That's the advantage of van life. Nothing is ever more than like 2 meters away from you. There's also the disadvantage of van life, is that nothing is ever more than 2 meters away from you. It's a double-sided, a two-sided, what's it called? In Dutch we call it like a two-sided sword or something. Or knife, I don't really remember. Two-sided coin, no, the two sides of a coin is used for different stuff, I think. It's like a double two-sided edge, knife edge or something. Somebody in chat will probably... Double-edged sword, yeah, double-edged sword. It's not double-edged coin, right? Or two sides of a coin. That's like somewhat similar, but not exactly. I don't exactly know, actually. Is it still rainy? Well, today we went on a shortened mountain hike. I wanted to do like a tricky alpine crossing of a dangerous mountain ridge and stuff. But then the weather predicted like giant thunderstorms coming in from 11 o'clock with a high likelihood. And I figured it's a bad idea to get stuck on a exposed mountain ridge which doesn't have an escape for 2 kilometers on end. So we went for a shortened hike instead, and of course the thunderstorm never came. But hey, you never know, there was a chance. Does of course mean a chance, it doesn't mean it's guaranteed. But yeah, better luck next time. Don't know why I'm doing the zigzaggy patterns with no biters present here though. So yeah, tomorrow is still gonna be bad weather as well. After that it should be getting better, I think. Which is bad news for you guys, because that means I won't be working much on videos in the upcoming week, since it's kinda holiday and good weather. And I may still be working on videos though, because I kinda will need recovery day. I found it out today. In general, my fitness is not so bad as I thought it would be, but it's mostly my legs which kind of cannot deal with the amount of elevation I was used to dealing with, I guess. So yeah, they have to get used to it a little bit. My stamina and stuff is good, and I can go with like low heart rate and stuff, but the thing is, my upper leg muscles are like the limiting factor at the moment. Yeah, so that's the problem. I'm from the Netherlands, and in both the locations where I spend most of my time, there is not really a lot of elevation going on, so it's kind of hard to get that, to keep your leg muscles used to elevation in the off times, you know. I mean, I can go for a run, I can go for like speed hikes in the local national park forests we have, but everything is kind of flat. There's not really a way to get like a 2000 altitude meter day in your legs during the off season. So I kind of have to do the training for that kind of thing as we go, basically. So mostly in the beginning of the season it is kind of hard, and at the end of the season it's alright again. Yeah, I'm from Limburg, but the Dutch mountains, I mean, the highest point in Limburg, and from the Netherlands for that matter, is 320 meters above sea level. So you still can do a little bit of up and down, but it's not where I live. Where I live, it's still flat. It's like 20 meters above sea level and it's just flat. There's a national park which does have some elevation, but it's not steep, it's just very gentle. So other than like walking stairs and stuff, there's not really a way to do it. And you cannot really walk stairs anywhere logically, really. So yeah, just have to deal with it. Just have to deal with being not as mountain fit as I want to be at the start of the seasons, which is okay. I guess we can finally explore this chunks over here. You ever try squats? The thing is, I'm not that motivated to train all year just to be a little bit fitter for the couple of weeks it matters. So other than just some runs here and there and some very light strength training on a way too infrequent schedule, not even a schedule, there's not really that much happening to keep my mountain shape after the season. Winter is a long time, man. From my voice you think I'm a granddad. That's interesting. Man, I want to read more chat, man. I just cannot keep up. How do you have... because it's the Alps. I don't know if you're from America. I think in America the mountains in general are a bit more remote than it's here. But here in the Alps, it is pretty hard to get more than like 2 mountain ridges away from civilization here. There's a couple places where you can do it in the Alps, but in general both sides of a series of series of linked mountain ridges are... You can see like villages on either side of the ridge once you're on top. So it is not that remote here in the Alps. Everything is kinda close by each other. You don't really have that super remote thing which you can presumably get in America. I've never been there. Mike sounds negative 20 hours. We're very talkative today. Yeah. I mean, there's not a lot to talk about. What can I what can I say? Look, we are killing some arbiters for the entire stream. So we may as well talk about some other stuff. Especially that will allow me to lose some more spiders because I'm not focusing. Let's just walk straight so I can lose more spiders. I kind of feel like the progress of efficiency of exploring is suffering a little bit here. That's okay. We can explore like 15 minutes longer and then have a nice conversation and stuff. I don't know if anybody happens to be on the holiday in the Alps right now, but I would totally be up for going on a like joint hike or subscriber hike or whatever. If you are in that position, then just bug me on Discord with some private message, and I'll probably respond in like 5 days or so, since I'm also horrible in keeping up with Discord. But I'll try. I will look. I promise to speak to Jamacha actually soon, so I probably will open Discord pretty soon. Yeah, you've got to go to like Norway and stuff. There you can still experience the true, like more true wildlife. And also in the Nordic countries you've got the right to roam, which basically means as long as you're not annoying anybody, you can stay wherever you want with your camper, with your tent. So that's something which is getting like shut down more and more in the Alps here. In the first years I could still sleep pretty much everywhere, except maybe in the ultimate high season, but in general you would not be annoyed. And now, as soon as you park somewhere you are not really supposed to park, you can expect police to knock on your van. I haven't gotten fined yet, but I have been gotten sent away on several occasions, even if I was just honestly on the way through and just taking a nap like a tired driver, after like driving for like 10 hours from Italy or something, just parking next to the Achensee on the viewpoint, which probably was not the best point to do because it's a pretty touristy spot, but I just wanted to get some sleep. And of course I was awoken by police knocking on the door saying I couldn't camp there. I wasn't camping. But the definition of camping over here is basically just if you're sleeping in your van you are camping. But if you go to like places like Norway, you can just do that. It's legal. Whereas here they really don't like it if you do that. Organize a community meetup. Yeah, I already missed TwitchCon and I missed SteelXCon. I probably should organize something. Ammo check. That's actually a good point. Spiders are in okay condition. Let's do the ammo check. Still 8,000 missiles. That's like half an inventory. So we are still good on that. Actually, I did say the weather was holding up pretty good today, but actually that's not true, because at the end of the day we got hit by a pretty hard hailstorm. We were already in the van, so it didn't really matter too much. I hope my solar panels still work. We'll find out tomorrow, I guess. If not, then I won't be streaming a lot anymore. And during the holiday. If the solar panels are out, that is my main source of recharging my batteries. Oh, more water, that is not great. We are actually, we are in the territory we planned out for the solar panels, so finding more water is not great. Oops, something relevant to speak about. something happens in the stream. Mycon. I met Antti and Troepen at the SteelXCon. That's very nice. I wish I would have been able to go there as well. I was too late back in Europe. Maybe next year. I kinda didn't do a face reveal. I guess Troepen also didn't do like a face reveal or something, so I guess now we have like hidden information, forbidden information. Trying to reach out while exploring terrain is kinda dangerous. They don't want it every year. I guess, yeah, that makes kinda sense. It's probably a lot of work to organize. Yeah, we'll have to see. I kinda was in decent mountain shape for a couple seasons, but today was the first real hike we did. It was only 700 meters of altitude. We did go quite fast though. I think we went up like 600 meters per hour or so, 550, 600. Kinda a little bit too fast for our own good, but I was quite tired after that, so yeah, we'll see. I used to be able to do like 2500 meters in a day, no problem, of a vertical, and up to like 30 kilometers with some technical terrain in as well, but I'm not sure I can still do that. I'm also getting older, of course, which is not helping. I kinda want to revisit some of the more interesting routes I did. Like there's the highest mountain of Germany is called Zugspitze, and from Zugspitze starts a really cool like alpine traverse over a very long ridge. I think it's 8 kilometers long. It's called like Jubiläumsgrad, which means like jubileum, like sort of anniversary. I guess it translates to anniversary in English. Like a celebratory ridge. It is quite difficult, but it's very interesting. It was one of the coolest day outs I had in the mountains, and I would like to repeat it. But for that I will need to prove to myself I'm still in a little bit better shape than I currently think I am. Right, this water actually turned out to be fairly minor. I didn't even worry about it anymore, so that's nice. Jubilee. Thanks der Kriegerkönig for the 5th month subscription as well. Mike the White Wizard. An Elcon? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about an Elcon. Actually, I don't know actually how many like Dutch Factorio creators there are really. I'm just gonna destroy my spiders trying to keep up with chat. That's fine. It's worth a couple spiders. Identified that many people came from Munich. Don't do a face reveal. I don't think I will. I don't really see the... Does it have value to have a face cam? I mean, I do like it, like with like nephrons and anti and stuff, so maybe it does have value. It will be very impractical though to set up in how I need to stream. I mean, I have only one screen already. How the heck am I supposed to set up a face cam as well in this setup? I don't see how that is plausible really. So I guess I will just stick to be a voice, which is not bad. It's not too bad either. Alright, we're getting there. These are the last chunks we need to uncover and exterminate. Exploder. Right, for that occasion I am going to grab myself one of those radlers. If you're in Austria, you need to drink radlers. If you don't know what it is, it's a mix between lemonade and beer, and it sounds really like a girly drink, but it is widely accepted around here, and it's actually very tasty. So cheers everybody. Radler, I think that's more Redler, right? With the umlaut on the A. I'm not sure about it though. Create character. I could do one of those those strangely popular like girl anime character things. But I'm not really sure you are waiting for that things. To do the stream like 18 plus rating and all that kind of stuff. Where is everybody? This guy's over here. I guess this guy is gonna go like so then. We're gonna definitely meet some biters down here. Skill issue, minor clicks. Ah, that's good enough. Pop up here and then continue. VTuber, yeah, no, don't worry, I'm not gonna do that. Rattler is good. No, I cannot say things on stream like that, but I mean, technically, if you think about the alcohol concentration in your body, if you drink Radler, you automatically dilute your system. So it is kind of impossible to get drunk of Radlers because you're drinking so much lemonade that yeah, I don't really want to say stuff. I cannot really say I know all the terms and conditions from my head, but probably like endorsing alcohol consumption is only acceptable if you're an advertiser, I guess. That is the way the internet works these days. Sorry, I did not pop up enough. Yeah, okay, so normally indeed biter nests always seem to regenerate, but that is because in normal games biters spawn also in the black void. These chunks normally are generated by the player walking around, but if you know how the mechanics works, you can exploit them. So this is another exploit, I guess. Is this an exploit as well then? I don't know. You could consider this an exploit. I'm basically making sure these chunks are not generated, which means there are no biters hiding in the void, which means they cannot form expansions because there is nowhere to form expansions from. I guess that's an exploit in sort of a similar way like the free productivity bonus thing. Spider health is good, so let's just continue. I think I just like going up. Let's just go like this and hope for the best. And we should go to this chunk and follow suit. That is the most efficient pattern. as long as we don't meet anything. Right, after we've done this, we can do the solar panel thing. As I guess maybe it is a little bit boring to exterminate biters all stream, but on the other hand, then we are done with exterminating biters for a while. And we can actually start focusing on building aspects of the 10k SPM base. Maybe not yet the actual science production stuff, but definitely... No, there's biters there for sure. And there's biters here as well. Okay, let's go zigzag them. Yeah, it's just game mechanics used in a weird way. I guess you can say that as well about the productivity module exploit. I'm just using game mechanics in a weird way. But yeah, and on the other side, the result is not really duping. It's not really duplicating resources. As you basically still need to... You're not duplicating the resources, you're kinda like... I guess... getting free results from crafting recipes, which is not quite duping. It's not that you get one of them and then you just push some buttons and you have two of them. I guess it kinda is that way too, though. It kinda is that way. But you're not duping the... You're not actually duplicating, you're more like... generating out of thin air? I don't know. Maybe it could be considered duplicating in some sort of way. The result is just getting stuff for free, just like duplicating though, so maybe it's just semantics and how you actually describe all of that. Those biters, ammo is still full. Yeah, before we did this there was still 8,000 rockets inside, so I think we have enough to do the entire thing here. I do need to check the health though. So in today's Warp Torio video there was I revealed how I got the warp modules I supposedly cheated in the last episode, but really didn't. And tomorrow a video will come out on how that exploit works in vanilla. So yeah, it's about a weird exploit that you can do with productivity modules to get anything that takes productivity modules for free at the cost of a lot of manual effort. Let's not forget that part. It is a lot of manual effort which you need to put in to get anything worth having for free. Basically the only thing worth having for free is the rocket itself, which is why it's kind of an annoying exploit to have uncovered for speedrunning, because it is boring but faster. Is my presumption at least. Drive by. More like a walk by, I guess. But yeah, tomorrow the video is coming out which deals with that exploit in vanilla. It's already fixed for Factorio 2.0, but it will remain in 1.1. So you should be able to replicate it. Yeah, but the benefit of the exploit is going to be you have to sacrifice 10 minutes of player time. Was everything fixed? Everything is fixed. You can sacrifice 10 minutes of player time because that's how long it takes to get a rocket for free. So the cost is 10 minutes of the player time, but the benefit is you do not have to make any of the rocket ingredients, basically. Like just a single stack of rocket ingredients, so the best situation, 20 rocket control units, 10 low density structures and 10 rocket fuel is enough to make a rocket. So that's quite a resource save, as that is quite an expensive part of the run, building the actual rocket. So I think that is going to be worth 10 minutes of time, but it is 10 very boring minutes, both to perform and to watch. So that is why I hope the speedrunners will collectively decide to ban this exploit for use in 1.1, since, yeah, it just kinda... It is not a nice development for speedrunning, this exploit, if it were to be used, I think. So yeah, I'm not sure what the current world record done. A lot is done by bots as well, so it would require some rerouting to make use of the benefit compared to what routes the speedrunners are currently following. It causes the free productivity bar to fill up before the ingredients are consumed. Yeah, sort of. I basically found a way to reset the green progress bar without resetting the purple productivity bonus bar. So in Warptorio you can get more than 100% productivity bonus, which is a whole other problem in itself. Not really a problem. In Warptorio that's actually intended design to get more than 100% productivity bonus. There's no way that is not intentional. Absolutely no way. After you get the... I mean, the Warp Beacon has 10 module slots and assemblers accept productivity as well. So there is just no way that that is an oversight of some sort. That is definitely intended. And it's going to be very fun. We're going to abuse the heck out of that fact in the actual Warptorio playthrough. We're going to print out a whole lot of interesting things from our new 3D printer, so to say. No, not about trains. I don't know what I spoiled in Nuclear Warptorio, but I think this is the only interesting thing I discovered which applies to Vanilla Factorio. You just need to zoom in more to do better click patterns. Rail entries, yeah. Rail entries to the base. No, I don't think so. That's also Warptorio specific then, right? I think you mean the rail segments on the warp platform or something. But no, I'm not going. I'm going to use those, but those I'm going to use in the intended way. I'm going to use one of those. That is. I have quite a cool concept for the end game base as well. I don't really want to spoil that though. Try to get all those random biters before my construction bot and raiders and solar panels later get randomly attacked by a biter which I missed into this extermination phase. That's a large chunk of land, man. Let's not celebrate too early. Again. Yeah, I've got like a self-building solar. I'll cover the blueprints, the solar blueprints at the end of this stream. I don't think we have time to actually set up anything still. So it's holiday time. I kind of have shorter time to stream because I'm streaming from the van. I need to think about the van battery. It's not infinite. I'm using about 10 amps of power on 12 volts. So basically that's, I've got like 10 to 15 hours, 15 hours maximum of battery life at this pace. But of course I cannot spend all of my battery for a single stream, as I also need a bunch of time to charge up the battery again. Okay, you got me. I don't know who did that, but you got me. Celebrate too soon again. Yeah, you got me. Man, it's been a while. I've been insensitive to those something got destroyed sounds for a while, thinking it could never happen because biters were eliminated, but yeah, like mentioned, today we lost a spider. Today I lost a spider. Yeah, I should use some of those millions of solar panels I have stocked up for my van here. That would do it. Come on, biters. So this stream has degraded from me trying to get some interesting shots from biters attacking nests to just spam click the red dots and hope the spiders win. Well, this is the last of it. Once we've done this, we discover the entire area, I think. I guess we'll do these two chunks as well, just for completeness. But we won't go further. No, we won't do these chunks. We determined we don't need it. Yeah, let's not do those two chunks. I could use a nuclear reactor for my van, yeah. I once needed to cross a border, and I have a control panel in my van with like a bunch of shiny buttons with lights and stuff, and the border guards were very confused to what they were for. I kind of was tempted to say, this one is for the lights, this one is for the gas, and this one is for the nuclear rocket launch facility I've got in the back of my van. But then I remembered it is probably usually not a great idea to be funny to border guys, so I kinda remember that in time to not get into trouble. Alright, that's the last nest. Let's watch it get blown up. The last of the behemoths. Cheers. That is 112,000 biters killed with 46,000 spawners. I think we're getting closer to like a 2-to-1 ratio than we were at the beginning with this method over here. So it looks like this was actually completely expansion free in that case. Alright. So I'm going to get my spiders out of here, I think. Maybe I'll just park them right here. Maybe I will uncover this, I don't know. Kind of looks so ugly, the map like this. We're not gonna do more of this stream though, but I think I just will... 6k, yeah, I think we've got enough rockets still. This is not a spider. Where is the other team? I just want to get them out of the way for when we do the blueprinting thing in the editor, so the spiders have got to move. I think if we just move them over here, we should be good. Alright. I'll just quickly catch up with the latest chat. It depends on the border, guys. In general, tough chance, tough luck finding one who is really genuinely humorous back instead of just trying to find out stuff, like just playing with you, like playing along with you, but really not, you know. Yeah, there have actually been a reasonable amount of in-border controls in the Schengen, the European Union area as well. I guess most of those were in Corona though. Now in France you've got them with the Olympics, of course. But yeah, we have this open border agreement, but countries are definitely not banned from checking their borders if they want to. It's not like a given that they will never that they don't check borders here. Oh, and look, let's look at 10 more rockets flying into space. Rockets number 82 from each silo, so that's 820 rockets, 820,000 space science packs generated from the 1K science per minute base. That means in just these 14 hours, let's say 14 hours that this base has been up, we've already produced more science in this tiny base, or in this 1000 science per minute base, than in the rest of the game combined. I'm pretty sure of that. Yeah, we produced like 1.2 million of each science pack. We're about to get 1 million militaries as well, that's nice. Yeah, 1.2 million looks like about... looks like about 2/3 of that is in the in the 1000 science per minute base. About 2/3 of our total science. Right, spiders have all moved out of the way. How does the milestone steps look like? Yeah, let's first make a save. That means the entire area is cleared. Entire Solpan area cleared from biters. If that wasn't obvious to my future self, probably. Right. So we got the original base with a radar wall, detecting any biter expansions which may exist. At the moment, the only biters which do exist are on these tiny biter islands over here. Could make like some new biter island series just from this map alone. Not very interesting though, the islands are not big enough. Actually, there's quite some biters on this one over here. Also biter expansions are forming on these islands. So only the islands do have biters remaining. None of these biters can pass to the mainland yet, as they cannot fly yet. I don't know if they can fly in Factorio 2.0, but I think there's going to be a bunch of new enemies there. Anyway, here there's not going to be a bunch of new enemies. We uncovered this giant chunk of land, which actually is incredibly large. This is such a large chunk of land. And now we're just gonna figure out if... I guess we're just gonna go into editor mode and just see what we can do. Yeah, alright, let's save here. I did save already. The milestone step somebody asked about, sorry. For the friend in Paris, most of the people left for countryside and rented their apartments for a year's worth of income. Yeah, that happens as well with the Formula 1 races everywhere, right? Alright, so we did save. I'm going to make another save. This time I'm going to do it before I enter editor mode. That's a good habit, because once you enter editor mode and you want to save your game, it automatically wants to override the last save you did. I guess this is kinda gonna reveal if there's still biters left here, but I'm pretty sure there's no biters left here. We would have found some expansions during the process here. So I'm just going to go with it. I'm gonna deconstruct that radar grid over here. Maybe I don't need to. Alright. I do have still this on my bar. I guess I could use... Alright. Let's go over the details. The goal of this entire expedition has been to clear an area large enough for 2 million solar panels, which should be completed in roughly 60 more hours. 60 more hours to complete 2 million solar panels. That means right now we should have 1 million still only. No, that's right, we have 120 hours for the entire thing, so it looks like we're on schedule. 120 hours for 2 million, now we have 1 million, 60 hours gone, 60 hours left to go. Okay, that looks like we're on schedule, so that calculation, that was correct. Area on the right was large enough for 2 million solar panels. I could get a 24 by 30 area in. We already did this before, but I kind of forgot how we did it, so we'll have to redo it. 24 by 30 stamps is slightly over 2 million solar panels. 2 million solar panels is 84 gigawatts if you compensate for nighttime accumulator use and daytime accumulator recharging. The effective output of a solar panel, not 60 kilowatts, 42 kilowatts. So 2 million solar panels, 84 gigawatts. Projected use, we thought it would be 80 gigawatts, plus or minus a half of that. Well, it looks like we're pretty close actually. It looks like we're going to be using roughly 66 gigawatts from this current 1K SPM power consumption. We can attribute almost all the power consumption to the 1K SPM base. Starter base is mostly idle, save for making some bells now and then. And it's not very beaconed, so there's not much idle power draw going on here. This is all like backed up, not moving at all. Steel is like not moving at all, so all of that power is for the 1K SPM base. So we're pretty close. We're gonna have just the right margin of error, like the right amount of extra power production. That is production time. We have a solar panel production area right here. These things have been producing solar panels since the 50th hour or so, I think. So they've done like 60 hours now. Each of these has produced 86,345 solar panels and counting. And these have produced 86,345 accumulators and counting. So all of these have been running all the time, which is what this area was designed to do. And we have been bringing it into the base with this completely normal train, nothing to see here, please move along. Also, there's a perfectly normal train. My city block train base is looking perfectly normal, very manly, especially this one. We got another stop right here, which is a little bit lesser of a manly shape, but still a manly shape. I mean, not all manly shapes can be equal. Anyway, solar panels, right? We are in edit mode. Let's grab the blueprint. So where's the edge gonna be? 24 by 30, I predicted. I guess we'll just stamp down a corner. Let's see, this barely goes over water, that is good. And this goes a lot over water, that is not good. Okay, what is the furthest away we can get from the water? This is not touching the water. And this is like This is approximately not touching the water. So that could be the first of... How many stamps? 24 by 30, holy moly. That's like 720 stamps of this blueprint. And this blueprint is 2880 solar panels large already. So we need that times 720. That is a lot of stamps. Alright. I don't think it fits without overlapping the water though. Let's go diagonal. I'll just plop them down. That's very laggy, but we'll deal with it. In the diagonal way we can just easily count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in both directions. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Let's give the game time to catch up. 14. I lost count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 14, 15, 16, 17. Looks like 18 without overlapping any water. This lake we could fill in. I don't think we should ourselves let get blocked by that lake, so that is going to be 19. I guess we should go down here one more for sure. We should probably go to the left one for sure as well. Oh, I said 24, right? That is actually quite a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is 19 only. So how did I imagine building a 24 high solar stack here? That is going to be 20. I guess it's night now, so it is not updating. Let's change the time of day. 20. I guess we're gonna go 21 then. It's overlapping a bit of water here. 21. Okay, here we're gonna run into problems. No new biters. Alright. Not yet, at least. These radars are gonna scan though. So I guess we will generate some biters soon. That was 21. So I guess we're also ignoring this lake. This lake is the baseline then. F. Okay, I'm back. Sun has set. How much percent is in the van battery actually?
Huh?
How much percent we still have?
73.
73? Oh, that's good. Yeah. Not too bad. Battery is still 73%. I kinda was worried about data, but I should have enough data. I mean, I lowered the quality to a very irrespectable 4000 kilobits a second, 4 megabits a second. Alright. Did we just win 100 viewers? No, it always happens after the outage. The count just randomly doubles, just for a little bit. And then it... then it goes back. Right, we are back, right? Is that construction to... Oh, that is a long time already. Alright, I'm not sure how much was lost then. I kinda started doing the solar panel thing. I will reload the save and do it again. I kinda know now what I want to use for a corner. This 166 million coal patch should be the corner. Alright, then we'll just do it again. I think most of that got lost, so... Alright, so van battery is still good, data still good. Just a random cut for some reason. It happens. Mobile data streaming. Alright, I guess I can... We are in editor mode, so it doesn't matter where I am. Let's just stand not on the miner. That will save some background sound. Right, so... Now we gotta stamp down... this is 166 million coal patch, so this is the corner. Alright. So, was me talking about this production stuff still on stream, where I went over the solar, when I looked at this solar production and stuff, was that still on stream, about these things having produced 86,000? Or should I go over that that stuff again as well? That was still on, right? Alright, so 60 hours produced, 60 hours to left to go. That will lead us to 2 million. Everything is on schedule. I am not into editor mode here. So... I need to go into editor mode still. Only the stamps below the diagonal is lost. Alright. Anyway, I want to do it again. So now we have this stamp over here. This is the corner. We need to go up 24 and we go to the right 24. This is the corner, right? Maybe the corner is one more to the left. I don't really remember. It depends how far we get over here, I guess. Let's just assume this is the corner for now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just do it in steps of 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 20. 1, 2, 3. And I guess one more. 4. That is gonna cause some biter problems. No. Still no. No biters there. Alright, good to know. That's a diagonal of 24. So if we go up. Okay, that's the corner there. 25, 6, 7, there's the biter problem. 28. I think we have to explore more. 29. Now we're touching this lake. I don't really want to go this far in. So I guess we're gonna go one more on this side. This is more easy to fill in, I think, than all of this. Maybe it's about the same. Doesn't make sense though to keep it a bit closer to home. So then this will be the corner. And I still have to explore further in this corner over here as well. Okay, I'm just gonna stamp that down. Yeah, that is bad. There's biters there. Alright, kind of a little bit of a surprise, but not a big surprise. Right. But there's no more water here. That is what I wanted to know. So now I guess what we do is basically I have a blueprint, which is basically a chunk of landfill. If I shift click, will I place that? Yeah, I'll place that. I think I can change that somewhere. There was a setting somewhere where you can... Ah, it's just here. Instant blueprint building, no. So if I switch that off, and I grab my blueprint, if I now do this, it's not gonna build it. Alright, that's good, because then I can later do the copy thing, and I see this is 1.2k landfill. So let's get rid of that. This we cannot get rid of anymore, that's okay. So now I'm just basically gonna print. I'm just gonna... This is the corner, so I'm just gonna go down. Just gonna go like this. I have to shift click. Alright. So basically gonna fill in all of this. I'm holding shift click. I'm just not visual, but it's a lot faster if I do it zoomed out a bit. I don't need to be perfect with this. I just want to get to know like the rough approximation of the amount of landfill I need to do. So if I now do copy paste on this area, all this landfill will show up. Like so. And we can see that for this area we need 161,000 landfill to fill in this little bit of water over here. That's a lot of landfill. But we still need more. I think we're gonna need a lot actually. So now this is the top edge over here. We didn't even discover all of this just yet. That's a kind of a problem. You can see these chunks actually don't exist yet because the square blueprint does not paste on these presumably existing water chunks, but they really don't exist just yet. So nothing can be built on those. I can count those manually, I guess, the number of chunks, and we'll just add 1000 per chunk to the total count. This was the... where's the top line? This is the top line. Okay, that is printed. We need this entire lake. Maybe I should make a larger landfill blueprint. These lakes are quite sizable. It's not that much work, I think. I think we'll be able to do that quite quickly. It's nicely chunk aligned and stuff. So how much is this? Also 133k. We got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15, 30. Another 30k, so that's 180k. Actually, that is total is like 300k-ish. 300k-ish. So if that's 300k, how much do we need here? This is all visible. I think we're gonna need like 1 million or so. That's good because we have 1 million. I think we have 1 million. Okay, let's just zoom in a bit for this. Yeah, I'm just placing all the landfill, just dragging the mouse over all of these. Just trying to hurry up a little bit because this is a little bit boring. This whole stream is a little bit boring. What can I do? Building at 10,000 signs per minute base can be quite grindy. Okay, how much landfill do we have here? This is going to be a large copy paste. That's 240,000 right there. So we are at over 500,000 already. Over 500,000 already. Larger is much faster, I guess so, but I think I'm not gonna spend time making a larger blueprint. Probably I should, but At least we can get a better sense of the scale of this thing. That's another 63, so let's say that's 600k. Here we're gonna get at least another. Most of this isn't even generated yet. It's another like 100k, I guess, including the missing chunks. How far is this gonna go? Actually, it's gonna go one chunk further even. So over here. It's basically almost this entire lake. We're at roughly 700k right now. So let's say 800k. I think the most important is how much is this gonna be. Okay, I should make a larger blueprint at least in that case. I can just do this, snap to grid, and not worry about it. That's a bit larger. Problem is I cannot exactly align this like I can do my other, unless I just align it to a 32 by 32 grid, I guess. Can I type 32 in a box? Thank you, I can. Okay, then it kinda does show up. Alright, that's better. We can use that to fill in these last bits. This is not a lot. Yeah, 30k. Mostly it's about how much is all of these lakes gonna be. Oh, that's a little bit laggy to go to drag the landfill over those. Painting. I think there were a couple more small lakes. Yeah, this is not going to be anything here. 12k. Let's ignore those. How much is this? 270k. I think we're somewhere between 1 and 1.5 million of landfill, depending on the final size here. Look at those radars scanning, man. Look at all those biters being generated here. Kinda spoilers, I guess, but yeah, it's not really that important. Nothing is gonna change in the actual playthrough, because that we know there are biters here. We could have presumed there are biters there. After we check the void chunks, of course. In our playthrough, those biters don't exist just yet. Alright. So then I know I gotta make a... We've got this double iron patch. Both of these are 1.4 gigs. So that is where my corner should be. Either that, or I can go out one chunk over here. Maybe I will go out one chunk over here. Fill in this a little bit more. And then we can keep a little bit of space here. Maybe even we can consider going 2 chunks out, so we can keep a little bit of space. I gotta set that back now. Did I not set that back? Alright, now it's existing. So if I do this, we can technically get away without landfill. We can still like plop some rails down here if we need to, without having to fill in this lake with landfill. Keep the nearby lake looking natural. That means we need to go 2 chunks deeper on this side, which means more landfill filling in this area. But the positive side is this is going to be the very last part of the build. This is going to be annoying because I am not going to go multi-point axis or something. I'm just going to plop down my resources here and just let the bots fly all over the map filling in this landfill. That's an argument actually to just to do it on this side instead. I kind of like the shape of this lake though, so maybe I'm just gonna push in here. That's okay. Another thing I could consider is actually yeah, now we're getting biter attacks. Somebody's angry. Oh, there's a biter expansion. Oh, sorry, I bumped the microphone with my hand. We've got like a biter expansion going on here. Probably trying to get in. Trying to get out over here. Alright, I thought they were trying to settle in the solar panels or something. Alright. What I could consider is building the train line to the actual center point over here, which we could line out now that we know how to do it. And we could build the entire thing from the center. That would be a little bit more efficient for the construction bots. But also a little bit more difficult in the cleanup area where we need to deconstruct the rails and replace it with solar panels. I think I'm just going to build an external thing here where we bring all the stuff over, and then we'll just let the bots build it ever so slowly, because slowly it's going to be for sure. I think we're going to make a separate bot network for those bots to place the blueprints. Okay, let's save this editor game here. And then we kind of have an idea of how we can do the actual game. I'm going to lead a little bit. I'm not going to make... This is going to take like tens of hours, I think, to build. I have a lot of patience, but I'm not patient enough to make that into a time lapse. Good night, Pete Peterson, if you're still here. Thanks for joining. So I already have landfill production from the early game. I basically have been mining this for landfill, and we are almost at the full storage capacity of this thing. It is this one. We've got almost 2 million landfill stored up, so I think we're going to be good actually. It does not seem that we need more landfill production. Since we don't need any landfill for 10,000 science per minute base building, we just need it for the solar field, and it looks like we'll have enough. Thanks Matrimvits for the subscription for the 4th month as well. So yeah, 1.8 million looks like already more than we need, and of course this landfill production is going to continue, so we're going to be making like 2 million more landfill over the course of the playtime while we develop the 10k science per minute base. Biters and Victorious spoilers, yeah. Alright, let's get out of this editor mode game. We'll load the actual save game thing, and then I guess we'll start to finish up before we actually will run out of something, be it power or data or whatever. Alright, but that's a pretty good result. We can give ourselves a couple check marks. We did explode the entire solar field. So that is gonna be a check mark. We did not do nuclear fuel processing. We won't do that. But we did change to efficiency modules for the miners as well. I forgot that. So that's another check mark. Not info signal, but check mark. Only 2 things left on this list. Nuclear fuel reprocessing, which we're not going to do until 159.99 hours. Even though it only goes to 59. And make preparations to build the 10k SPM solar farm. I guess we made preparations in preparing the land, but we need to like build a rail line and figure out what kind of supplies we need, because we don't only need accumulators and solar panels, we will also need substations, lights, roboports and some radars. So yeah, maybe I have to revisit this, because I think lights take UPS, radars take UPS, solar roboports take UPS. So eventually I guess we will have to maybe deconstruct those, but maybe I won't. I think this is part of a solar field. It is a lot of work to remove all the roboports from a solar field. You have to do it sequentially. You have to wait for the bots to pick up all the roboports. So that could take a while. Okay, let's go back into the editor mode. Radars take UPS for sure. That's true, but I know that from the Ultimate Dead World challenge, where I built like more than 10,000 radars, they were still taking less than 2 milliseconds of update time, I think. I basically built so many radars that the entire scan range, so this entire scan range, 14 chunks around the edge of the radar over here, all of this was constantly visible in that world. So that was a lot of radars. There's gonna be 4 radars per blueprint, which is enough to reveal everything. I think at the time I designed this blueprint originally, you could not yet stamp blueprints in the Fog of War, so you needed to have those radars in there to uncover the next chunk bit. That got changed in the meantime, already a long time ago, but still. Alright, so looks like this draws like 6 megawatts of idle power draw, with the roboports, lights and radars combined. Yeah, that's basically negligible. That's nothing compared to the total power output of this area. Yeah, I gotta look into that. Maybe I can get rid of the lights. I just like going over them, just scrolling over them once it's fully built. So perhaps I'll keep it for the video. We can always deconstruct all the lights at the end. We can also deconstruct all the radars at the end. But if we do that, then we can no longer deconstruct the roboport. So we have to do that at the same time as well if we want to get everything out of there. I think I calculated if we take out all the radars and replace them with solar panels, eventually we should get to the 0.84 ratio we want to have. But yeah, we'll see. I guess I think I'm going to count, maybe not the lights, we'll get rid of the lights, but we're going to count the roboport network and the radar network as part of the solar grid. I think that's pretty fair. Once we start comparing it to nuclear. Solar is still gonna win, but I mean, unless you build this all from your personal construction bots by hand or something, you're gonna have radars in there. So yeah, I think it's fair to have the roboports and radars to let them stay in there. We can take out all the construction bots at the end with some special tricks, but I think we should keep the radar network. I did want to check this. So this is basically the skeleton. Each of these blueprints is a 6x6 chunk area. That's quite large. Ah, okay, it's not... I think, why is it not working? But of course there are no solar panels to power the whole thing. Okay, let's plop it down next to an existing one then, over here. Okay, now we get the robots and radar working. So yeah, these radars basically uncover the next radar exactly 3 chunks further, so that's good. Robot range, I think, yeah, this is just the maximum range, right? It is very near the maximum range they can be, 2 tiles shorter. Alright, so we can only have construction bots build this out 1 roboport distance at a time. And that means we can also, if we want to delete all of them, we also need to deconstruct all of these roboports 1 line at a time. And since we got approximately 1 roboport per chunk, that means like, I don't know, looks like it's like, it looks like 4 roboports per blueprint on average. And we've got 30 of those, that's 120 deconstruct issues for roboports, and then waiting for the bots to actually deconstruct all of those and then repeat that 120 times. I'm not sure I'm gonna do that. We're gonna keep it in there, I think. Alright, that is decided then. Let's go back to the actual save. Solar is very UPS efficient compared to anything fluid, I guess to nuclear power. You mean, that is true, but if you also take into account the entire base it is powering, the difference is not that significant, in my opinion. It's overall on your base it saves like 10 to 15%. But the thing is, it only saves 10 to 15% if your computer cannot keep up anymore with the game. At this very moment, in my base, my 100 core nuclear reactor is as UPS efficient as a solar field of the same power output would be, simply because I am running at 60 UPS consistently, and I can even run faster still. So as long as I can run the game at 60 UPS, solar panel is equally, or nuclear power is equally UPS efficient to solar power. They're the same, nuclear and solar. Until you start making a mega base, making like, I guess it depends on your setup, but looks like with this setup I can make, which is a laptop by the way, not like a high-end gaming rig. It's like a mid to high-end laptop, but it's still a laptop, you know. It's got like 120 watts adapter, so it is not really super powerful or anything. It does have like a good dedicated graphics card, but everything is like throttled for power. And still I can currently run the game at 2.5 times speed, even though I have a 1000 signs per minute base running. So yeah, for 99% of players, solar and nuclear is equally as efficient in terms of UPS, simply because they aren't gonna drop below 60 UPS at any point in the game. Anyway, I should make that video. I had too many side projects, man. I had too many side projects the last couple of weeks. Eventually I will make the video debunking all the nuclear myths. By the law of the letter, you are right. Solar panels consume probably 1 update per second, whereas nuclear does like several thousand calculations per second. So the difference is definitely there, but the important thing is it doesn't matter. 60 UPS is 60 UPS. Anyway, I'm gonna stop rambling about that. Alright. Did I give myself the check marks in the actual save? Is this the actual save? I already forgot. Let's load the actual save. People, if you want to trigger me into another rant, you just have to say something about solar is better than nuclear, and I will go on entire rants of I will keep going off like an alarm clock in the morning. Alright. Let's walk back to the base. We can take a look at our glorious set of solar panels and accumulators. Looks like a new load of signs has just been brought in. Yeah, still plenty of signs in there. All the bells looking nice and full by our artificial throttling of space signs. We are researching mining productivity 32. I'm not sure how far I want to go. We'll look into that next time as well. We can maybe start making a list of more things to do, like which level of mining prod do we want, and that is in relation to speed 3 miners. So let's give it a speed 3 symbol. That is one thing we want to know. If you have anything I should put on this list, now is your time to shine. I did not give myself the check marks yet, so I can again do stuff like say the word check mark in an overly happy way. And another one for the modules here. Okay, I've already arrived back at home. I guess I will delete this, we can delete this, and we can switch on our personal request, and the bots will bring back everything we desire and require to walk around and design stuff. So yeah, we gotta build out preparations to make the solar farm. This we won't ever do. If we if we can get enough of this up before the 160 hour mark, I'm just going to completely forgo nuclear fuel reprocessing. I think I can even postpone it longer than 160 hours, since the bottom part of the base will shut off, since those chests will fill up with 2400 fuel cells. But all of these parts have been built later, so here's only 600 fuel cells. 400, and I guess here's almost nothing, 70. So we are not using too much power. Roughly 40% of this entire plant. So we can afford to let 1/5 of that go idle. Basically, once this all backs up, these inserters are going to be unable to insert more fuel cells. So yeah, maybe we won't even have to do it at all. That would be nice. Also, which level of bot speed do we want? I think we want faster bots still, especially since we're gonna be building the 10k SPM base not from our personal armor, because the builds are gonna get too large. We're gonna like set up like temporary robot networks out to make the builds, and let the base bots build everything. They're gonna cover huge distances. If we like build like steel processing up here, we're just gonna build a roboport highway out here, stamp it down, and then the base bots will spend like 20 to 30 minutes to build the entire thing, but we don't care. In the meantime, we'll be designing something else, so that's alright with us. We're just gonna make sure the bots won't get stuck in infinite cycles trying to reach a faraway destination where they cannot get to, and as a result return to the same robot over and over again. Something that will also be fixed in Factorio 2.0. I cannot wait. Cannot wait for that, man. Alright, let me make a save here. Maybe this is the endgame save, depending on if some good ideas are gonna pop up in the comments still. Let's stand roughly over here. There's a nice vantage point. We've got the lake with the fish. We've got the science chests over here. And a little part of the base. And the rockets will be flying out over the top of this base. So yeah, let's save here. End of stream save. End of stream save. Alright, so I'm not sure yet if Sunday will be a stream. It depends a bit on the weather. Streams could be coming in any moment. If you want to have a bigger chance of catching them, go to the Discord and subscribe to the @stream stack, and I will try to post on Discord several hours before I go live. If I know I will go live at some moment, I will post it as soon as I know on Discord, so you can get ready or don't miss the moment if you don't want to miss the moment. And yeah, for the rest, I'm going to try to stick to the schedule I put in the Twitch planning, but it's probably not gonna be consistent for the next couple of weeks. Thanks, Matja, for the Discord shout out thing. How did you end up with those many fish in a small lake? You can actually... Did I save already? Yeah, I saved. You can actually... If you have fish in your inventory, you can just drop them back in the lake, like so. That's a funny little quirk. And that's basically what we've been doing. We've been fishing empty. There's no more fish here at all. A couple ones which have swam back from a distance, but anything close to the shore we already picked up and earlier. Not everywhere, but in a large part of the... I think here still are fish. Here still are plenty of fish for us to pick up. Eventually we'll pick up more fish. And we're gonna try to blot out the lake with fish. But yeah, that is how you get that many fish into the lake. You can put fish back, yes. Talk about unknown game mechanics. I've got a couple tricks up my sleeve here and there after 7 or 8 years. Yeah, you can get unlimited fish. That is true. How long until you can walk across the lake on top of the fish? Now that is a mod I would consider adding to this game. If somebody could make the mod that you can walk on top of fish, I think that's gonna be pretty hard. I would add it. You can also use inserts. Yeah, by now I think a lot of people already know about the inserters. I think I did it in... I used it in a couple of my playthroughs as well, even before I did the voiced ones. I did the... let an inserter bend the fish into a rocket kind of thing. And I think Troepen also covered it in one of his popular videos as well. So by now most people know about that, but I haven't anyone seen mention you can put fish back in the lake yet. So yeah, not a very important game mechanics here. This will revolutionize Factorio. Well, not every hidden mechanic can be a revolutionary exploit. I've done enough of those for a while. With the productivity thing, I don't want to do more. You need to have 5 fish. You pick up 5, you need to put them back in stashes of 5 as well. Yeah, I'm from the Netherlands, that's correct. Right. I'm gonna end it here. There comes the science train once again. Let's tap down a bit so we can see it. So thanks everybody for watching and for chatting and for bearing with me through the disconnects and stuff and the usual van streamer issues. Yeah, hopefully Sunday next stream. I don't know, maybe it will be tomorrow, maybe not. This is no idea when the next one will be. So get on the Discord and do the hashtag, the @streams thing, and yeah, we'll see how that goes. Check. Alright. Can we get one more rocket launch? Can we get one more? Oh, yeah, we can. I almost missed it. Alright, that's a nice ending. A valid link for Discord. It's on my main... Check any video on my main YouTube channel. Michael Hendricks YouTube channel. There you should find one. I don't have one available right now. And I cannot really get one very easily at the moment with my setup, so... I wanna raid someone. Yeah, sure, let's raid someone. Choose somebody of your liking. Oh, thanks, Nurston. That is quite helpful. I'm a pro streamer. You can see that. I need people in chat to post Discord links for me. Colonel Will, yeah, that's fine. He raided me a couple times already as well. I'm going to do a raid and run though, because I'm gonna go to bed. That is Matcha implemented most of the commands here. Matcha and Odium. Alright, let's get ready for the raid then. Thanks everybody for watching, and I will see you all next time.